Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. This F they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night, where we they share? Tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day. I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. This F they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night, where we they share? Tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, yo.
Back up joins with a trembling, oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Na wana na mose vive na kiti enoi. Na tulaje bwana mabuli vemelem. Kuja. Otibe kuona tulane bovo. Timalugo no nugodo kokodo nyano be hule. Dani moda tunilu. Na ya kalakala kwa lerinu mwangulu. Ngula matali woso jere futa mbaka nchuba diali. Kama abulezi okwenu. Na baka la kelwego nezi enwe. Nubote akala kelwego nudezi. Maka na baba neno waralu nunuteyi. Umu Biafra kunyenwe. Wole la tona na nagulugu senyi tono nugu banata. Kanye wele fobi wena tabanu banyo. Makana nyuko no 1 million no we bofu wa mabulezi okwe. Naka ni kwata milake kwa wacha sienyi ka kesu ezo pabule be welo tamano. Mo Biafra kuyenwe. Kanye wele fobi wena tabanu banyo. Makana fobi abakama. Na nugo no way. Biafra na bekele umulina Nkabo nkani Mwadati na itele wanyi bekele mi Okwagi bulu kwekene na fandi otu Biafra is our hope And the Biafra is our religion Nkodi na wata chieza muno bibu onye iwere Wesi ya kene rugio Adubagwo chukwo Ikemba one of Biafra land mongwem Adawuneli akala ya dike Mafondi mojiri diebu mebide bite mele mongwem Odogweji mali Igbo niile Odogweji malo Biafra bịa Kedumegwu Chukwu Papa gị si ekene logi Filipu Effiong Abụzikwa nwoke kwuru okwu wee kwụsị okwu na bịa ekunye Na ya bụ Biafra ya tụlụ ugo wee nata Onabulu na ya bụ Biafra ekuigo Loko guli nwata n'aka na ele Abagisi ekene lugo onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Amadike Biafra kede ebe n'olike Amadike Biafra bịa
whatsoever. I came out of
accused
from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to them this year. Is using her position for personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. Nobody wants to do it. That's the problem. They sent her to my case. So they can
the Biafran government in they know na exile cabinet na tukunanda na ya gba unu maka na onye soro bịa ya atọ ka ịmalụ ga-enu eyi jisie n'ike ekele m ndị Biafra Liberation Army ụmụ Chukwu ndị ejesa Biafra land bịa kedenu eyi the great oracles of Biafra na n'unu ọdụ wee kede unu n'ama na n'unu jisi ike n'ọrụ Natugu ya baume Omo chukwa Omo chukwene Ase kana the Prime Minister H.E. Masi Simon Weba Abuzi kwa batobio Atwale li omo Biafra bianulo Anonganga pio tembe wile name
And then I can show you, you will not see.
Lili omo biao Kudwa komili na kwa nunu
Yes.
Mwana kwa mubia kenelio Odagiri dimu
All the guys think there's what to do. You remember well.
Ose fulu dilo bianulo nuwe Makwale na kosa de maranya Mweji mwagu kwa jilo sinodilo kasojilo yatiji sojilo wewalasa Abuzi kwe wabatobi Pagada gidi kebya nunu Mweji wekwala niyo Kudine tukunyele ndi Biafra na nunu Nuna beke nege Asimono ya dele Biafra ni le nama Asino ya dele ni le nama Mandaye na bono mweno Utela nyi welien Mandaye na bono Nudonu no mwe Makana mbona boke kwe na bonike Moya na no, moya no No bivo ye, dobeli ne dene no Wama believe emeleme A good legacy will last forever Wama believe emeleme And the remembrance of my bless you
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the party boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. China eyes they driver. Driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen.
Heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru abụọ na anọ bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke bịara na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpee isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi mara n'ebighị ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapuromi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Now, our people must understand this very clearly, especially my Yoruba brothers and sisters. It is about time you stop supporting evil. That evil is in Asarok. That evil is a gang of reprobates calling themselves presidency. The more you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own action. They groomed them. Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. El Rufai brought them in. Bauchi State Governor brought them in. Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria. Go and show me. Somebody was asking, where is the boundary? Where would the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a railway line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to Izombe, you come to Ohaji, you come to Ebema, you come to Aguleri, you come to Ebonyi. You take our resources, sell it, get the money, and now you're building the way to Niger Republic. And you want me to be happy with you? Clap for you. Oh, Nigeria is doing well. One Nigeria. I think you are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you take everything, our VAT, our tax that we pay. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger, airport in Niger, refinery in Niger. You take oil, crude oil from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum, or as PPS as you call it. And you're telling me that that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. We are in one Nigeria. We are not going anywhere. And you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money and positions. So that they will come out on the pages of newspapers to give the world the misleading impression that everything is okay, when things are not okay. Go through the statements of Ohaneze and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working. We are marginalized. And then you come back and say Nigeria is one. We must stay in it together. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, you say Nigeria is not working. You're marginalized. You are being discriminated against. You're suffering. They're killing you everywhere. And you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. I'm a Democrat, I've subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Atiku Abubakar wrote to President Biden. In it, Atiku Abubakar said to come and help us fight terrorism, in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the US State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep trotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said it because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not educated. When I say, they say I'm insulting them. No, I'm not insulting you. Most of you are not educated. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where we were born, where our umbilical cord, how long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, or August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, you let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou, go to Yaoundé in Cameroon. Everybody living in the capital cities of Africa, they go back to their villages. They go back to their tribes where they come from. Do they do that in the Western world? During Christmas, these people migrating from, oh, I come from Florida, I'm going to Florida. No, you don't. Because people come from where they are born. We come from where our ancestors were born. That is the difference between black people in Africa and those from Europe and other parts of the world. We come from, so if you ask somebody, where do you come from? He or she will mention their village. That is what makes us Africans. Very, very unique. If you destroy that, you're finished as a people. In Africa, we are tribal. First and foremost, we belong to our tribe where we come from. That is why our people need to appreciate this. Very, very critical. That Africa is restructured to recognize where people come from.
Interested in any position in IPOB. I have made it very clear, and I will continue to make it very clear. I am not interested. I have never shown my interest to any position in this IPOB. I am not interested. As a matter of fact, working from behind will be more productive for anybody who have the best interest of the struggle. Irrespective of the fact that a lot of people want me to do one thing or the other, I have made it very clear. I am a sophisticated person. in my own way. So it is very, very sad that in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people that are supposed to live up to expectation are not doing their job. And we will continue to make them uncomfortable until the right thing is they begin to do the right thing. If they will actually ever do the right thing. Now, the people on Facebook, let us switch to the Enter Biafra Channel 1, where the envy and jealousy of people are going to throw them apart. I told you people, where you stop is where I start. And I am doing it for good of the struggle for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You may think that what I'm doing is wrong, but at the end of the day, in later days, you will understand the importance of what I am doing today. Before I go into this thing, what we are going to discuss today is we are going to discuss the video of Falana, of Femi Falana. We are going to discuss the video of Femi Falana, and we are going to read and analyze Nigeria Constitution. Before I switch off the Facebook, in case those who are going to watch from Facebook and shouting, first of all, I am a legal specialist. I am a legal, let me not praise myself, but I am trained as a researcher, as an analyst, as a human rights and humanitarian law specialist. So I am not, I did not join the struggle from the street. I have bring my profession, my expertiseness, my wisdom, my critical thinking, everything I have, including from my professional field, to this struggle. So I did not come here to start ranting like some mutu packed out. I am coming from a legal and a well-versed in different international instruments and laws to continue and start this struggle in a different way. Those of you watching from Facebook, my battery just went off, so I'm sorry for that. You are not going to watch. We are now here on Enter Biafra Channel 1 and the Enter Biafra live streaming app, and on YouTube and on other social media platforms. So, like I'm saying, those who always come here with with fake names to start. First of all, let me refresh this because I don't know.
Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has joined us on this program today, wherever you are joining from. Thank you so much for being part of the program. Please like and share to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Make sure you invite someone to join you as you have joined. We have come once again, as we always do. Please help us to like and share. If you are in this program and you have not yet liked or shared the program, you are not doing us any good. Not just doing us, you are not doing yourself any good, because what we are doing here is for ourselves. You are not doing it for me, neither am I doing it for you. Whatever we are doing together here, we are doing it for ourselves. So please, as you join me, either you are watching on TikTok, or you're watching on Facebook, or you're watching on YouTube where I'm hosting the program, please like and share the program so that we can get to the people that we need to get to. Very, very important. That is one of the first things you do whenever you join us. The radical evangelism is an assignment that was passed to us by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. He made it clear that every one of us should get involved in radical evangelism. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did the same preaching when he said every one of us should have a platform, go on Twitter and share the programs. We know that we are fighting a media war. The media war cannot be won by you sitting and you are not sharing, you are not liking, by not doing anything. Even if you don't want to comment so that people don't see you that you're here, share the program. If you don't want to do your own program or put your face, share it on your platform anywhere you are. You can cut it out and share. That is how to support this very cause and make sure we win the battle. They are suppressing our channel. You can see they are oppressing the channel and suppressing it to make sure that we do not reach to people we are supposed to reach. The only way we can overcome the attack on our channel is by you helping to share so that we can be able to be visible to others. I welcome you once again. And as you all know, in this platform, we stand for Biafra. In this platform, we represent Biafra under the structure that falls from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up to the state where we are today in the United States of Biafra. We are standing with the United States of Biafra that was declared on the 29th of November 2024. We are standing on that very mandate because it is the right thing to do. It is not because of any human being, not because of any man or woman. We are there. I myself personally, I am standing with the United States of Biafra because it is the right thing to do. That is the structure that we are supposed to follow. We are coming all the way from Wazirike Mosul to IPOB to the autopilot to Brigi and now the United States of Biafra. That is why I am standing there, not because of any human being or any individual. And if you sincerely need Biafra and you want Biafra to come, you must know where you are standing and why you are standing there. You must know where you are standing and why you are there. If you do not know where you are standing, find out for yourself where you belong. When you discover where you belong, now ask yourself, why do I belong here? Why am I listening to these people? Why am I joining this group? Until you get a legitimate answer, you will continue to fall from right to left. They will continue to beat you black, blue. They will continue to slap you left and right. Today you are here, next day you're there, one day you're there. But if you know why you are where you are, you will be able to be stable. It doesn't matter the distractions. I'm not telling you that it is roses everywhere. It is not roses. Even in the United States of Biafra today, we have confusions, we have obstructions, we have so many obstructions. We have so many confusion, we have so many misunderstandings. But if you know why you are where you are, you will have patience and you will not attack that thing that you are building. You will bring out your logical argument. Speak out when you have to speak out, but not to destroy what you are building. Now you know why we are where we are. And that is where we belong. On that structure that was put in place by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. Secondly, in this platform, we don't come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack any persons or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we do here is to preach freedom for all. Freedom for all. Regardless your race, regardless your religion, regardless your orientation, regardless your belief, what we are here preaching is freedom for all. As long as you are genuinely seeking for freedom, we are here for you. And I bet you are going to enjoy the program we are hosting. Our program is an open program. We interact with the world. We give opportunity to people to join us and express themselves. Say it the way they feel it. You join us in the program, you express yourself the way you feel it. That is why each time we come on the program, we drop a link on the comment section. So as long as you are joining us on YouTube, where I'm hosting the program, you go to the comment section, you're going to see the link, you click the link, come in, and you make your case. It doesn't matter what your opinion may be, you are entitled to that opinion. Freedom of association is one of the things that was signed up during the declaration of Biafra in Lati, Finland. Freedom of association. You are free to associate with any group or any person you wish to. All you have to do is to study the group. Once you are convinced with the message they have, go ahead. Nobody's going to gag you or stop you from doing that. So in this place, we allow people to express themselves. The only thing that qualifies you to join us live on this stage is for you to be a human being. Whether you are watching us on TikTok, on Facebook, or anywhere, if you want to join us live and make your contribution, come to David Harbert's channel on YouTube. Go to the comment section, you will see the link. Click the link and come in and make your case. You must not agree with everything I say or everything I believe in. You are entitled to your own opinion. Express it the way you want. If you have a superior argument, that is the best thing we want. You have a superior argument, bring it on. Convince us to believe what you're saying. Bring it on. Let us discuss it. At the end of the day, it's either you learn from us or we learn from you. Nobody is the master of knowledge. Everybody is learning. If you're not willing to learn, that means you're not willing to grow. For us here, we are open to learn. Whether you are a Biafran or non-Biafran, whether you are African or non-African, whether you believe in Biafra or not, whether you are whatever your religion might be, your location, your race, we don't care. If you have a contribution to make to our program, all we ask is that when you come in a decent manner. We cannot admit you when you are appearing naked or opening your bare body. We are not going to allow you. And when you are speaking to us, try to make your case in a very civil manner. Be civil in your speech. No matter how angry you are, no matter how disappointed you are, no matter your grievances, try as much as possible to be civil. As long as you are civil in your speech, in your discussion, we will give you all the time in the world to make your case. And I bet you at the end of the program, you are going to go home happy. We also gonna return back home happy with some knowledge and some lessons. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program. Once again, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. My fellow Biafrans, today is another day. And we have come to do what we know how to do best. On today's program, we have chosen a topic which says, key into the winning spirit of Biafra for the final push to freedom as Buhari's second burial begins. Key into the winning spirit of Biafra for the final push to freedom as Buhari's second burial begins. Wherever you are and you are watching us, we are on the final push to freedom. We are on the final phase to our freedom. A time of temptation, a time of trial. I can bet you one of the most confusing and difficult times. That is the time we are in. If you succeed to scale through at this point, you will find yourself in Biafra. There's no doubt. If you succeed and you scale through at this point, you will definitely find yourself in Biafra. That is why I urge every one of us, wherever you are at this moment, tighten your seatbelt and tighten it very well. If you allow your seat to be taken away from you, you are gone and you are gone for good. People are going to provoke you. People are going to blackmail you. When I say people, I don't mean people outside. People within, the people you are fighting the struggle with. This is the time they are going to use your friend, your brother, your sister, your benefactor, those that you feel that they are the people you trust. They are going to use them to blackmail you, to chastise you, to push you right, left, and center, to lie against you. But you must stand strong. You must stand strong. Don't allow anybody to push you away. We have gone too far to look back. We have gone too far. And that is why it is important in everything you are doing in life. Make sure that it is you that is taking the decision of what you do, so that you can be able to take responsibility when the time comes. Many people today are falling away from this struggle because it was not their decision when they came. They came for a very wrong reason. Some came because of their friend, some came because of their family, some came because of money, some came because of fame. But if you are here for one single reason, freedom. If you're here for one single reason, freedom, wherever that freedom comes from, you wouldn't mind. The collective interest of all Biafrans, regardless their dialect, regardless their location, regardless their religion, our collective interest is freedom. We, the Biafran, our own quest is unique because we are people of similar value. Our value system is the same, and that is why we can be able to project our need together. In as much as we are speaking, Nigerian citizens, regardless their religion and their tribe, they actually want to be free from that same Nigeria that they are promoting. Every region, every tribe, every religion in Nigeria, they want to be free from the clutches of Nigeria that is holding them. Sometimes they call it politicians. Some of them will come and describe and say that the politicians are holding people captive. How many are those politicians that are holding captive? Only few politicians. I laugh at them. It is not just about the politician. It is Nigeria that gave that politicians the platform. Once you destroy that platform, the politicians will not have a platform to sit and begin to manipulate you. But as long as they have that platform, there is nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Because number one is that the people that own the platform choose who operates in that platform. It's just like we are streaming on YouTube, streaming on Facebook, we are streaming on TikTok. There are people that own that platform. If YouTube decide that we will not stream on this platform, there is nothing we can do. There is nothing we can do. If they decide to take us away from this platform, there is nothing we can do. There is nothing you can do. All you can do is to go and look for somewhere else to page and make your broadcast. And that is the same thing with Nigeria. Nigeria is a platform created by certain people, created by the British. They created that platform and they decide who operates in that platform and who does not operate. So for somebody to come on YouTube or on any platform, begin to accuse people who are there, they are the one manipulating everybody. If you choose that this person is not going to operate, that is why every platform have a standard. They have rules and regulation. Once you do not keep those rules, they will kick you out. They'll kick you out. Just like in YouTube, there are certain videos we cannot share here. There are certain way you must not do your program. You must do your program a certain way. They give directions. Once you violate any of those principles, they'll kick you out. But as long as you can keep those rules and regulations that was given to you, you will be there for as long as you want. It is the same thing with that contraption called Nigeria. Nigeria is a platform created by the British, put in place to serve their purpose, their business, and they choose who operates there and who does not operate. That is why when you see people come and say, only 1% of politicians are controlling us, let us do this, you can't do nothing. You cannot do anything. 1% controlling you. You can't do nothing because the owner of the platform decide who controls it. And if the owner of the platform have chosen that 1% will continue to make decisions. So the only way you can be able to make a decision is creating your own platform, walk away from that platform that you don't have access to, you don't own. Create your own platform and then do what you like with it. Place your own standard and whoever comes into that very platform now follow your standard. Anytime you identify yourself with a contraption called Nigeria, you are a gunner. There is nothing you can do. You can complain 1% of politicians control you. It's not just 1%. Okay, you complain of 1% politician. Look at in Nigeria as it is. How many are the Fulanis? Fulanis are the least among every tribe in population. They are the least populated, but yet they are the ones controlling and taking over the entire nation. Do you ask yourself why? Why is it that Fulanis, who are even foreigners, and they are the lowest population among all the tribes in Nigeria, and yet they are the one that is giving you hell? Why is it so? You can't even overcome them. They manipulate your politics. They manipulate your security forces. They are in charge. They take decisions. What they say happens. In fact, you have to go to them and beg them and take authority before you do anything. Do you ask yourself why? It is because the platform was handed over to them. The owner of the platform made it so, and there's nothing you can do. The only way you can create a place where you can take your decision is to create your own platform. And that is why the Biafrans have woken up and we walk away from the contraption called Nigeria. The redeclaration of Biafra that was done on the 29th of November 2024 was to walk away from that contraption called Nigeria, detach ourselves from anything called Nigeria, create our own world. There, we can be able to give a standard that we want to operate. In that standard, any politician that comes into that standard, it doesn't matter how crazy you are, the law will checkmate you. You will follow the standard. If you cannot follow the standard, if you want to be part of Nigeria, you can go to Nigeria and nationalize there. Every one of us should key into the spirit of Biafra. We are out, and we are out for good, and there is no going back. There is no going back. Biafrans have done theirs. The Oduduwa people have the right to create their own nation to the way they want it. The Middle Belters have the right to do that. The Arewa people have the right to do that. I have said it time with that number. There is nothing wrong in creating a caliphate, having a caliphate as a country. That's not wrong. There is nothing wrong in having an Islamic state. Nothing wrong whatsoever. But you must have to create it among people that wants it and wants to be there. That is where we have a problem. You don't force people into it. People have to be free to make their decisions and decide what they want and how they want it. And that is why the issue of referendum have been overdue. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu cried for referendum for more than a decade. Let the people decide their fate. Let the people decide what they want. You can be surprised that if that referendum is contested, people will decide to remain in the one Nigeria. You let them be. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu made it open that if the people decide they want to continue to be in this very zoological republic and contraption, so be it. Nobody will contest it. And by the way, people had their choice. That was why even your colonial master told you that after 100 years, after 100 years, you have to renegotiate the contraption. 100 years expired since 2014. The 100 years expired since 2014, and the idiotic people, this UG, refused to renegotiate. They continue to promote an agenda that was not meant to be permanent because of their own selfish interests. They don't only promote, they take lives. They take innocent life. They commit genocide just to protect something that is not meant to be. In this final stage that we are, already, Chukwu Okike Abịama is removing every caterpillar in our way. All those ones that say they will not be alive to see the renegotiation of the Zoological Republic. They are taken out one after the other. Few of them are remaining. And those few ones that are remaining are for a reason. Chukwu Okike Abịama want them to see the evil they have done with their own eyes. And they will definitely face it and see it. That is why most of them are still there. Today, we are witnessing the second burial of the late Muhammadu Buhari, who died in 2017, and they denied it. Today, they have finally wanted to end the last movie, in the face of the last movie, because they know it is all over. They know it's all over. They know that the real chaos is about to start in the zoo. and all hell will break loose. They know that the real problem is about to start. And now they want to make sure they end that movie to open up the end of the Zoological Republic. That is why. They want to end the zoo. And that is why they want to end that aspect of that very movie and start up the end of the zoo. And today, as they are giving that man the last burial, the second burial, wherever you are in the spirit of Biafra, you must stand up strong to push for the final move out of the zoo. Every one of us have to engage in this very final push. You must have to use everything at your disposal. Put in all your strength at this last minute. We have to fight like never before so that we can be able to secure our freedom. There is no other way to go. There is no place to hide. There is no other hope. There is no other angle to it except to fight until we win the battle. We are so lucky that Chukwu Okike Abiama gave us men who are committed, who are willing to put everything on the line. And today, as we speak, they are putting everything on the line for the sake of Biafra, for your sake and for my sake. Lives have gone for us to have life. What else are you waiting for? What else do you want to hear? What other thing are you expecting that you have not seen? Wherever you are as a Biafran, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama to sit up. This is not the time to sleep. This is not the time to pretend. This is not the time to wait for somebody to come and call you. And do not allow anybody to anger you to walk away. No. Anger is not going to solve the problem. Don't allow any distraction. I know that so many of us who are Biafrans have been wallowing into so many confusions. So many of us have diverted their attention from the real struggle and they are facing something else. Today, the only thing that people want to hear today is about saga. What did Group A say against Group B? What did Group B say against Group A? How are the Group A falling? How are they confessing? That is the only thing that interests Biafrans today. Once you send that a topic now where you're going to be discussing Group A and Group B, how they have fallen, how they have eaten each other, you see people will fall in. Even our enemies will pump in to help and share your idiocy and your stupidity. And some of us don't know that we are bringing shame to ourselves. We are ridiculing the Biafra we are fighting for. The United States of Biafra we are supposed to protect. Today we are making it a joke. You see somebody will come in one hand and say you are seeking for recognition. In the other hand, you say you want to remain where you are today, before. What are you seeking to recognize? Are you seeking to recognize where you are today or where you have arrived? That is a question I've been asking that no one has been able to answer me. This is for those who said they do not support the declaration of Biafra on the 29th of November 2024. You do not support it, and yet you say you are raising funds for the recognition of the United States of Biafra. Which United States of Biafra are you raising funds to recognize? Which one? There is only one United States of Biafra which I know that was declared on the 29th of November 2024. There are evidences to that declaration. Even those people who are making those attacks, their signature were signed in that declaration. And all of a sudden, you walk away from that. And you continue to hold on to the old name. You say that old name is what you prefer. And at the same time, you are seeking for recognition. What are you wanting the world to recognize? And you are telling Biafrans to donate money for the recognition of Biafra. Which Biafra do you want them to donate to? Which Biafra are you asking them to donate money to recognize? But eventually, Some of us do not ask these critical questions. You don't ask because some of us have been beaten up. We are so scared that we can't even ask questions. We are so scared. And some of us, jealousy, envy, and hatred have made us to embrace falsehood. Even though you know that this person is lying, you say, even if he's lying, I will support him because the other person is your enemy. You support evil. Evil is evil. It doesn't matter where it comes from. A lie is a lie. When your enemy lies or your friend lies, be bold enough to tell your friend that you are lying. Do not support a lie simply because that lie came from your friend, or from your brother, your sister, your parents. Call their attention to that lie, that they should stop lying. If you don't, what goes around comes around. It is going to come to your tongue. I have said this several times on my program here that you must not support atrocities or evil, regardless who that message is against. Whether it is your enemy or your friend, don't support. Do not support evil. If you see a lie, it's a lie. If you see the truth, say it is the truth. Regardless who is involved. Until we begin to do that, we will continue to make several mistakes. My fellow Biafrans, every one of you that is here today, we must key in into the winning spirit of Biafra for the final push to freedom. We are in the final push. It is going to be tough. It's not a child's play. There will be a lot of distraction. You are going to see certain things that will make you say, oh, I'm not interested anymore. So many of us that still come today online to talk, we have faced difficult situations and we have seen situations. If I want to give excuse why I will not talk about Biafra, I have thousands of excuses to give. Genuine ones. If I decide to give you excuse why I don't want to talk about Biafra anymore, or why I want to stop talking about it, there are millions and thousands of excuses to give. I wouldn't even think about it before I give it to you. But is that the solution? Does that solve the problem? Walking away with that end it? It will make the situation worse instead. That is why most of us are having patience and we are pushing it and pushing it, hoping that by the special grace of God, we will get our destination. Thank God we still have leaders who are very courageous. Even in the most difficult situation, they are still standing strong. Mazin Nandekan is in the front line, in the territory of the enemy, and he has not denounced Biafra. Mazin Simon Ekpa, on international ground, being detained, he has not done Biafra. Is it me that still have some little freedom that will deny? There is no excuse that will be enough for me to walk away or run away. No excuse will be enough for me to walk away or run away. No excuse will be enough. As long as Mazin Nandekano still remain in this struggle, after 5 years of detention and continue going, Mazin Simon Ekpa in detention for so many months now and continue to go. Why would I, that I'm outside, because of one simple reason or the other, say I want to walk away? No reason will be good enough for you and I to walk away. All we have to do today is to activate that spirit of Biafra. When you see the end of the people who say over their dead body will Biafra come, you see their end coming, confessions coming, you know that the time is near. If there's any time to stay close, it is now. And we must all put our hands together and fight this battle until we win it. I appreciate everybody have joined us today on this morning program. I can see my brother there, my brother Akonye Wethere. You're already there on the studio. Without wasting time, I'll allow you to come in and give us your input on the program of the day. Make your introduction so that we can continue from there. Go ahead, my brother Akonye Wethere. Take the mic and speak to us.
Yeah, good morning, Uncle Chooks.
Good morning, my brother.
And good morning to those on the comment section. Thank you so much, our brother and my brother, for the wonderful work you are doing for us. Because it is not fair, as in, it's not even easy for one to be consistent. In the last line of your opinion, you say that there are 1,001 reasons that you have at your banks that you can present that can make you to stop talking about this our freedom. Likewise to others, even those that it seems that they've dropped speaking of the issue that we are in. You won't blame them. But those that has nothing to offer, that are not even cognitive in their reasoning, they are all over social media, ranting, making noise, complicating issue. And nothing pains when the person that you confide in, that you are pursuing the same thing, that you thought that you guys are together in a journey, turns around and snitch you and betray you in your face. It hurts more than the pain the people he betrayed you to will inflict upon you. It is self-pain, self-inflicted pain that we are facing. But in our agony, we do boast. As Buhari just passed on now, whether the second one or the first one, but let's assume that this is when the news was made public. You believe that he died 2017. You believe he passed on 2 days ago. They still have the yam and the knife. Our opinion counts not. But there is a way we would have comported ourselves that our opinion would have counted. But in Nigeria system, our opinion counted not. Our ideology counted not. Then in the struggle that we are supposed to build a force that will command that respect, the same people that we are into the struggle together chose to be bastardizing the effort of the few that are seen doing the right thing. So it pains someone like me, it pains me. When you said that last few words of yours, that there are 1,000,001 reason that one can give and back down on this struggle, or choose to either you speak bad about the people in it, or you just shun your word. But people that did know you before, we know that you are no longer interested. But in all, we still go against the odds to talk about it because it is our future. To me, it is my future. To me, I wish it comes faster like yesterday, because I defined it for myself. I know the gains. I know the things that I'll benefit if all this our dream comes to be today. But those that have the opportunity, like those in diaspora that can own a platform as you do, that have the liberty to speak their mind, when I see them messing up, I feel pathetic. I see people come online and say people should come and donate for our recognition. Is it money that will form leg and go? All the money our people have been donating, all the moves you have been making, which result have we seen? You say that US do not recognize Nigeria as a country again, but they are busy sending delegates to Nigeria. They are busy signing bilateral trade. Who are you talking to? And those that congregate around you listening to your bullshit and crap. Those that say that Nnamdi should be hanged. Those that say that they should shoot Simon aside. Master Prophet, I saw him, was it on Saturday, posted like 3 videos talking down on our COS, calling them all sort of name. Now realizing that Simon was fighting for the release of Nnamdi, that the people on the autopilot group, that they are no longer talking about the release of Nnamdi, that the DOS and the people that cares about Nnamdi should wake up But all this while, all the whole 3 years that our PM was talking, you guys never believed. You only say that you change your mind when Simon Okujede give me again war. That he only melody was a hockey. But you never own up to the responsibility or own up to the truth. Out of a truth, this man, what he's doing is even what that is generating the talks of a battery. Since they took him, how many other groups, apart from the few from Igbo land, have come on on mainstream media or on any platform in Nigeria to talk about please release this man? The shambling court judgment they are doing that have said that if Tinubu sees that releasing him by the ending of 2026 will score him a political point, he will release him. But if he sees that even if he did not release him, he will win, he will see Nnamdi will be there. Because the force that is holding Nnamdi is not even other tribe of Nigeria. The Fulani that we all come online to talk about them, they are just acting as a proxy. They have been pawned. They have been pawned. It is our people. Because even if our politicians have not done anything, we ourselves that are greater percent of Igbo people that are in the struggle, the thing that made Nnamdi to be captured. What are we doing? People that so-called IPOB, they wore the cap, they carry the torch, the tie, towel, hanky, bag. They went to Finland and submit something to catch same man that is saying the same thing, but in another way, in another dimension. And you want them to take you serious. As Buhari died now, all of them all over the social media, you said you called us not in a circle, you said you would deal with us in the language. Didn't he deal with you guys in the language you understand? Your brothers that are behind bar, that have been incarcerated for 5 years without going to court, those that put in their life, my 2 brothers that died, didn't he dealt with us in the language you understand?
He did,
Why are
my
you
brother. He
drowning
did.
yourself in your agony?
He did.
We just be messing up, turning back to throw stone to the backing dog instead of focusing on where we are going. We mess up. We see people that say they went to school, they are doctor, they are this, they are barrister, they are this. If they want to introduce themselves, they'll start calling Coda, BSc, clinical, doctorate, PhD. Rubbish. When the person open mouth to talk, you won't know whether the person is breathing from his or her anus. So you do traveling how many thousands miles away from Anambra to US, Maryland, to go and be telling the whole world that the 99.9% of the evil in Anambra is being caused by Igbo. And they should not accuse the Fulanis. Where your evidence will help you to conduct the research. The evidence each from now the people Eric Havoc, Narcos Havoc, Anambra is not an Amberian, that there are Igbos that migrated from other places. Now to that, even in Anambra, that 99.9% of it only Bolembeya. And you are our father. You are a father that is telling the villagers that your sons are thieves. And now somebody's fowl lost. They now came to your house. That is like one of your sons stole my fowl. And you're not telling, did you catch him? But you are the one that told them in the market square, in the village square, that all your sons are thieves. Who do us? Buhari died. People are, what are you jubilating? I saw on Sahara Reporter the hospital that he died inside. They said even Britain, normal Britain cannot afford the hospital. But Buhari was there 2 weeks and 10 days before he passed on our on the budget of Nigerians. I saw the motor that carried the wife to that place. I saw the car that the daughter that cried came with. They are living fine. Almost 7 years on
That is the man they always describe me as a meek man, a very simple man. Up till now, they are still describing him as a simple man, live a simple life.
You saw the house that the good Lord Jonathan Shetima them went to go and condole with his wife. The wife is living in Dubai, and you are here bragging that you are they are falling down. They are falling down on your blood. All their children are all over the world, wherever they like, enjoying. You in your little cubicle, you are there, cursing your brother, chasing shadow, gathering gravel instead of looking for your diamond. So I don't know when we will sit up. If they did not take in our PM, they would have released Nnamdi. Even if they did not release him, maybe the last warning he issued to them is that he gave them another 60 days for them to transfer Nnamdi from Kuje down to Southeast. Otherwise, all the court will close, which the Imo own closed even before the announcement was made.
Exactly.
So they now catch him, and every fowl now is now shaking bomb in the market because egbelebu ụmụ ya agaala eyisisi abịa abụbụ ya. Our people, there's nothing much to say. Yesterday I was busy. I wanted to talk about Buhari. I could not join the program. He has died. Maybe Ingo don't land for Castina now. Give him the state of the nation burial. Money will be paid, maybe gratuity. They know they owe them gratuity now. Now teachers they owe. Police, actuary, and those ones they know they lose their benefits. Some guys are saying that maybe Tinubu don't call them and say it is time for this man. I've been not don't see say Tinubu will hold it against them by 2027. They call to Buhari. It's like it is time for you to go. So that if Tinubu would want to talk during 2027, it will be like they will later that IPB talk about Abacha. Where will Abacha come to defend himself? Or if they bury him today, would they go and assume him by 2027 and say, oh yeah, okay, come and tell us when you really died? All those are the things we choose to be catalysts. At the end of the reaction, we will not be there. We are aiding Nigeria to be existing. But after the reaction, after the existence of Nigeria, we are not there. P2B is all over the place now begging. People that want him to come, the development that came to Southeast during Jonathan, people will cherish it because if they finally not go into consensus and South that P2B should be president, and they will bring out some documents because when you read the body language of P2B now, you will know that all he wants now is to clinch that power. Let his name be among the people that rule Nigeria.
Simple. That's all he wants. Not enough.
Do for Nigeria again, because you see the things that he's saying lately now, that he only wants to be president for 4 years. As if others say they want to be president for 4 years. After 4 years, he will bow out. That 4 years is enough for him to change Nigeria as Jesus Christ. Even Jesus Christ that came, that stayed 3 years, could not change the world, according to the church people. Sinners, evil things are even doubling today. You that is second Jesus, you want to come and it took Tinubu 2 years for him to even calm the cabal. For we that are in Nigeria now to even be in terms of oil, in terms of many prices. It took him almost 2 years for the war between him and Kabah to even look like a calm down. You from nowhere. That all you have is check my record are there. Is your record are there? You want to come and fight the Kabah? I was no now. When you are ready to go pay to the visit, you know that you will fold your leg now because the toad has no chair. definitely you sit on the floor and you must fold your leg so that the story will be able to see you. So let's wait. So we'll keep doing the little we can do. People like me that I have no money to put in the struggle, the little one I can talk, I say it. If people want to hear, they hear. All I know, posterity will judge. A time will come. Should be today. If one happen in Nigeria, they will go and extract now the kind of voice. The one that is flying now, that he said that when Buhari will finish, after 2 years, they will say he will die. Exactly 2 years, they said he died. People are saying that it's like this man is a prophet. That is why if you're in the struggle, if you're opportunity to be on the media, make sure say what you say is what you know and what is right. Because tomorrow, it will speak for you. So I yield here for others to contribute.
Thank you so much, my brother Akonya. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. Thank you so much. Let's go to our beloved sister Ijoma. She was there yesterday, and we couldn't have time to speak yesterday because there were a lot of people, and we spoke for a very long time. I was almost carried away. So today we'll try to make it shorter, so that everybody can get their own turn. My sister Ijoma, unmute yourself and speak to us.
Thank you. Good morning.
You're welcome.
How's the Chiefs? Thank God we are here again. Thank God for your strength. Thank God for giving us mic to speak. Well, the world is watching. We are watching, and we are doing what we have to do. What I want to say is, like you said, we all have 1,001 points not to do what we are doing, but we refused that those points will be an excuse for us not to get our destination.
Yes.
I asked other Biafrans sitting on the fence, having every reason not to do what others are doing, what is holding you? Very soon we will count on our 1 good year independence anniversary. I cannot wait to see that day, and I know it is going to be greater than it is today. And to see how heaven is backing up what we are doing, because it is a heavenly project. Did you know? Let me give you an example, which I know nobody has really, apart maybe the government, but ordinary citizens of USB may not even have known that that very day is going to be one of our glorious days that we gather together. It's going to be on a Saturday, our fundraising day. The day we raise the funds, the day we called on ourselves to come and do the needful for our future generation. Then I asked those that have fallen back with any reason, following those that they don't know their own mission for being in our midst, what will you tell yourself that day? When we will be reading and counting on our benefits and milestones that we have gathered through our government, what are you going to tell yourself if you have an opportunity to contribute and write your name on that very first anniversary and you didn't? Did you know that time can never be taken back? Time is one thing you can never recover. So wherever you are, the truth is there. The only thing that can hold you back is that you are stingy to yourself. That is the only thing that can hold you back. Or you have chosen not to spend your money where it is needed. If it is not, then come on board and do the needful. For Obi, the magician, well, he has no record. He keeps talking about record. Obi has no record. Yes, an economist that cannot use money. He banked the money of the Anambrarians, used it for offshore as we had. He has company in London. Why people are looking for work in a place that he once governed? What type of record is he talking about? If he do that in Anambra State, what is he going to do in Nigeria? Then after he remits the money of Anambrarians and said, I didn't eat your money, God punish you. When people are dying because you took the money, you take away everything, you use it for your family, and you, my wife, they said I'm not. You don't need to tell us. We need to tell you about you. That is the true record. The true record is when people recommend you, not when you recommend yourself. Every time you are singing, you have good records. It's us that you ruled. We are your people. We felt the pain. We are the people to enjoy the good work you said you have done. We have not said that about you. Are you not ashamed that the people you came from never wanted you to go up, even in the midst of what we are doing. Because if you are there, you'll be worse than the people we are fighting. That's why. Because one time, one person that is not Igbo asked me, why are you all against this man? And I narrated everything. I said, if he's your brother, will you allow him to go there? He said, no. I said, that is it. So that's why we are not going to let go the country that God has given to us when the devil went asleep, because they never knew that it will happen. So my dear brothers and sisters, for the late Buhari, we all know the truth, and the truth, as we said, can never be covered. They are tired and they let the truth out. I am asking the medias of the zoo that knew the truth very well, those that go and record the fake Buhari to do 8 minutes address to them and their children. What are you telling yourself today? Are you proud of your profession, or are you proud of what you did? The judgment has started. If you are waiting for God to judge you, you are wasting time. Our judgment starts as we are living, because the first thing that will judge you is your conscience. All this is for the hatred of Igbos, the hatred of people that does nothing to you, the hatred of people that showed you love, the hatred of people that said live and let live, the hatred of people that developed your bushes. The day I went to their Ebad, I was so shocked. I was so shocked and disappointed. There's the biggest city, you see this dusty everywhere, colonial houses everywhere. I say, wow. That's why when they come to our side, they are marveled. They are shocked, even as they're not doing anything to us, because we know who we are. We build ourselves. We don't wait for you to build us. Those that push down the Lagos, Igbo's houses in Lagos, you're supposed to be the one championing to leave the Biafrans to go. What is holding you people? How can you keep what is not important or relevant to you? Do you keep your dustbin in your house?
I wonder.
I ask you, you that hated Igbos, you're supposed to be the one championing what we are championing. We are supposed to be sleeping.
Speaking for us, not even us.
We are supposed to be sleeping. We are supposed to just keep quiet, and you people will go carry placards and everything, go to answer and say, can you quickly let these idiots go and we have our peace? You're not doing that.
House of Assembly, where's the motion? Tell them go. Let the Igbos go.
Let them go. Let Biafrans go. We are not useful to you. But you know that the Nigerians the world is hearing today is proudly us. Proudly us that you don't want. You know that very well. You know that. Dele Momodu or whatever that interviewed that said Buhari has not died. Where are you? Have you had your last information? The truth that you put on under your shoe because you want to answer from Jack? Shame on all of you. The truth can never be covered. We are the children of light. We know what we want. We know who we are. We are Biafrans, the people that God will use to arrange Africa. Thank you, my dear brother. God bless you.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. You have spoken well. You touched all the aspects. He that have ears, let him hear. One of the most interesting things you have said there is that these people that are so desperate, they say we are domineering, they say we are land grabbers. Why not go to your House of Assembly or to the Senate and pass a bill to allow these Biafran people go? A simple thing, make it easier. Go and pass a bill, allow them to go. Why are you busy destroying people's property? You don't want them to be there. You don't want them to integrate with you, and yet you don't want them to go. Why? That is why I say, even though we have reasons not to speak about Biafra, there are thousands of reasons why we must be in it. Because that is the only way out. That is the only way. There is no other way out. That's the only way out. And I pray that Chukwu Abiyama will give us the strength to continue to stand on in that Biafran spirit until we walk out very, very soon. My brother Greg, take the mic and speak to us. My brother Greg, take the mic. If you're there, bro Greg, if you're there, take the mic, bro Greg. If you're there, take the mic and speak to us.
Yeah, Maazig, good afternoon.
Thank you so much, my brother Christian, for that super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Go on, my brother Greg.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi. Good afternoon, Biafrans. My greetings to all our Biafrans all over the world. I appreciate you this afternoon. Thanking God for our life and the life of all our leaders. Thanking God for the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even when the zoo is testifying of his words and all his prophecies that have come true, they are still dancing around. We thank God for our brother and leader Mazi Simon Ekpa, the PM, and we continue praying for them for good health, for God's protection and strength and courage, and God's power to release them from the hands of the evil people who are holding them unjust. We pray that God will come and speak for them.
You see?
As we speak, may heaven hear our voice,
you see?
And do those things that will make the Biafrans to be happy and free. That is our prayer. And we pray for DPM, Dr. Ngozi Oraveze. Our duty is to continue praying for all our leaders, for God's wisdom upon her, and courage, and God's help that she will learn more and continue tolerating even those who are against her. That God will fight her battle. And we pray for all the cabinet for their good advice, to the DPM and all the media, that God will continue encouraging them for their good work in spreading the news, using you as a point of contact, messages, that the heaven will be all the media's strength as they preach the good gospel for Biafra freedom. This we ask through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
Yes, Mazi. Today, everywhere is shaking. In my working place today, my friend from Ghana asked me, it's true that today Buhari is dead. So I was asking him today, I said, what do you mean that it is true? Is it today that he died? He said, okay, sorry, it is confirmed today. Today is confirmed that he is dead. I said, that is what I want to hear. Now that is true. So Nigeria is confirming his death today. Not that he died today. So, and when you go through the news, the question, I don't know why Nigerians don't ask questions and why they don't show much concern in anything that concerning them when they are being tricked, when they're being told lie, when the government use them like a rag and they still take it without no complaining. 1999 or 2000, a German man traveled to Nigeria and he came back and he said, if somebody can survive in Nigeria, that means somebody can survive in heaven, in hell. If somebody can survive in Nigeria, he said that somebody can survive in hell. I can never forget that interview of that German man in CNN in 1999-2000. And in this time, things are still like I don't know what to compare, because that time the euro was still around 50, around 30 naira or 40 naira per or 50 naira per dollar at that particular time in that 1999. And the man was qualifying Nigeria as a hell. So I don't know if that man is still alive. I don't know how he qualified Nigeria this time around. And December 2000, the same CNN come and compare Nigeria when they say the happiest people on earth are the same Nigerians that are living in hell. So can you just bring these two things together? The world went to Nigeria and said Nigeria is the happiest people. And somebody who traveled to Nigeria came back and said, if somebody can survive in Nigeria, it means that somebody can survive in hell. And almost the same year, somebody come and compared them to be the happiest people. So it shows that Nigerians are the most fool on this earth. If I can give my own this thing, because when somebody that is suffering, that don't even know that he's suffering and he's not looking for solution, I see that person as a fool. So why am I saying this? Is this? I watched throughout yesterday some television, some radio, and all these things in Nigeria, from Nigeria. They were talking about the Buhari spokesperson or what, who said that they lied to Nigeria about the rat in Asorok. That they lied to Nigeria, the Nigerians, about that when Buhari they were sick, so they don't have what they will do, have any excuse to tell the Nigerians that the Buhari cannot be operating from Asorok, that he have to go in house or what, operating from the house. So they don't have any excuse. So because of his sickness, so they have to come up with a rat is living in Asorok, or rat is destroying many things. You remember when some man was crying and shouting that where on earth can a president come and they say because of a rat is living a rat in Asorok, and because of that the president cannot enter his office. They went into reconstruction because he can no more use his finger to enter the office until they change it to the person they brought new, that his finger will match before the office can be opened. And they don't have option. They lie to Nigerians. So when this man is telling Nigerians that we lied to you about that rat, and still Nigerians that cannot think and reason, what is too important that if Buhari is sick, he don't have any option to tell Nigerians that he cannot operate from his office. He brought an excuse that there is a rat in Asorok, and because of that, the president cannot enter inside Asorok. So if the rat is coming, none of the workers can see the rat and kill the rat or match on that rat. Or is it, maybe the rat is more than is as big as a lion that will scare the president of Nigeria out of his office. So now that the man come and tell them that they lied against that because of the sickness of Muhammad Buhari, and Nigerians are not asking question.
They should have asked them the other lie. What about the other lie? Is that the only lie he lied?
Nah, but that is, I don't know the kind of brain that Nigerians, and you will see some politicians, you see some news media, they will come and defend this kind of thing.
Other people everywhere.
And they'll come and defend this kind of thing. So, that shows you the level of the kind of brain our people, some of our people in that contraction have. A rat through Buhari, and they say all this time around is when they are coming out to tell you that no, we lied to you because of his condition of sickness. That is when we are trying to look for a way to break the news about his death.
Exactly.
So what Nigerians don't reason. It's just like that. When was that? When they hold this one they hold in London one time. That about Ibori. So I went to Nigeria that time. So they say Ibori escape. Nigerians can be too clever. My cousin was telling me, we were watching it in CNN in Nigeria that day. Now they say Nigerians are too clever. So I just came in. They were talking to me. They said Nigerians are too clever that Ibori dressed like a woman and he left to London. I call my cousin and say, you people are very stupid though. He said what? I say Ibori left London because he dressed like a woman. I said, why? How can you people not reason? This man, they collected for him 500,000 pounds. And the British said, let him go. They all Nigerians are criminal. So let us take this bail money, 500,000 pounds. Let him go. There's no point of holding him. I think I'm living in Europe. There is no kind of cleverness that Ibori will be. And if a British doesn't want him to go, that he will leave London. It's not true. They should stop telling you people lie. Anything they tell you people believe. Ibori dressed like a cool man and he beat London immigration. It's not true. I told him it's not true. But he was buried with 500,000 pounds. And they say, what is the need of keeping him? They're all criminals. So they let him go. And they come and tell you people that Ibori dressed like a woman and he beat London immigration. So that was how our people reason. So why am I saying these things is, it's just like when you come to what we are doing today. Look at this man that called Elias, beating Biafrans with their brain. Beating Biafrans that they say they have the first class brain. This man Elias is telling you, coming to tell you why must Biafran let the dress so this? Why must be telling you that our people build mansions in the village? That trying to teach us whom we are and what our problem. To work, yeah. So I think he's back again. Yeah. So my brother, Biafrans should think. Biafrans should think. Elias should stop insulting Biafrans and thinking that Biafrans are stupid people, are people that doesn't have brain. You have to tell me what is my problem. Are you the person that tell me that I should agitate for my freedom? Is Elias the person who went and called Nandekane from his house and said, come and fight for your freedom? Is Elias that called Simon Ekpa and said, come and fight for your freedom? How many people did this man that called himself Elias, invited out, went to their houses and started preaching for them to come out and fight for their freedom? Since he thinks that Biafrans are stupid. So, and all these people that are following Ogenkere and their group, it doesn't matter how many they divide themselves. These people are not fighting for freedom. And this man is not representing anything Biafra. So if Biafrans cannot think, it is time that we start telling them that their brain must start working. Let their brain work. Elias have not known anything about Biafra for some time. He's trying to tell you where you must come out and support him. Because he needs your money. Because he needs your money. Because they think that every black man is a fool. He cannot reason on his own. So if people can come out and tell you that rat eat money, dog eat money, the snake eat money, and you say Nigerians listen to those things, why will this man Elias not doing all these things that he's doing? He will do it because he thinks that every person that comes from that place, it doesn't have brain to think. So I am encouraging Biafrans to think and let them not be example of those people that it's only when a white man tell you that you must use your right hand to eat. And then before you will know, or he tell you to use your left hand to eat. I'll tell you the right, this thing you use to hold your fork or your spoon before you eat. After all, you have a tradition before you eat. You know how to eat from the day one. So nobody taught you, even a little child they born, the child, when he started getting hunger, he know how to grab something and eat. Nobody taught that child how to eat, or the baby. So you should not continue following people because they are colored, because that colonial this thing, they think they know more better than you. They know nothing more better than you. It's the same people we are working with. So people should please wake up and stop reasoning the way they reason. So today they say Buhari is dead. Yeah, if he is dead, fine. Let them drop whatever they're holding our Mazin Namdekan and release him. And let the earlier they start talking about the solution to set Biafrans free, the more better for them. Because there is nothing they will do. If they like, let them bring Buhari life back to life. Say, no, he did not die again. Biafra will still go. The earlier they know it, the more better for them. So I'm here to encourage our people never to listen to all those rubbish they are doing. Focus, and before somebody is telling you anything, use your brain and know what is truth. Or when somebody is trying to divert your mind. That is the little one I can add for now. I don't know, I was thinking that today is our Maz's court case in Abuja. But I checked news, I did not hear anything about it. Thank you, Maz.
No,
God bless you.
I think it's on 18th. It's 18th, not 15th. Today is 15th, right?
Okay. Okay. I was thinking it's on 15th. Okay.
I think it's 18th.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Let me give my people.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. And I appreciate my beloved sister, Doreen. Thank you so much. Our sister, Ojugo. Thank you so much for that wonderful super chat, for that support. May Chukwu Okukabiyama continue to strengthen you all the way. Thank you so much. You've been very helpful all the time. And I appreciate you so much. And I can see my beloved brother, Greg, you're here. Not Greg, my beloved brother, Christian. Please go on, my brother, Christian. Let's hear you out as we push on today. No.
Okay. Okay, my voice will come out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. We don't know. So I greet everybody. Yeah, all this while I've not been able to come in, but I think a few days ago, was it like 2 days? I don't even remember exactly, but I just I saw on this brother, Kocha Marcel, you know, I just saw it, and even though I was also very busy, but I decided I just managed to come in because the whole thing, I don't know how I felt was such that I had to come in, but it was difficult because I tried to come in. Everybody was trying to phone in, all unbelievable. For me, what happened was that immediately I saw it, I said, wow, these people, the zoo is just, you don't even need a soothsayer. You don't need a prophet to tell you what they will do or what, because I don't know if it was either on your program or because then I was also always like on Van Vam's program, like Tutoma program, stuff like that. So I'm sure undoubtedly that I've said either in his program and on your own program severally that what was going to happen with this Buhari, because Buhari was dead. The guy won 2017, you know. So, but what happened is, personally, again, I don't have like concrete or evidence to show anybody, but you don't have to. You must be able to put 2 and 2 together to know that the only answer you get is 4 when you put 2 and 2 together. So that is what is there. So when this whole thing happened and the subsequent things that followed, I just knew, like I said it in so many videos, you know, in yours and then the one from the other guy, that what was likely going to happen is that after some time of his administration, which was like 2 years ago, so I didn't know if it would be a year or 2 or months, but I just knew that for sure they want to close this chapter at some point because now then they now see that they've been able to perform their jumbo mango miracle. You know, they did not want what happened with during Yaradua to repeat itself. You know. Yeah, because so I don't know why people know. Why would anybody be surprised about what goes on in Nigeria? Everybody knows how Nigeria rolls. Yaradua died, And for almost 1 year, they said that he was playing basketball in London. He was this, he was that. But the guy was dead long in the, So they continue until the likes of Dora Akuyere, people, and Iroko, he just came in, put everything on the line. And it was it was becoming so much like unbearable. They tried to hide. They wanted to just wait it out, sort of, just to continue to have this prosy president. The man is in the mortuary while he's ruling. And the wife and the cabals, they just continue for a year, a little bit. It's incredible. But so eventually the pressure became so unbearable. And with, like I said, with that woman, Dora, and some other people, they were now beginning to speak out. The pressure was just so much that they now came to adopt that, what they call it, emergency or whatever. There's a name tag given to it. Then it was then they brought Jonathan in. But I think even at that,
doctrine of necessity.
Exactly, doctrine of necessity. That was what they tagged it. So you see, so these people, my goodness me. But so okay, now when it happened with Buhari again, for them they couldn't this time allow that to, because them would have mean the Osibajo would have again taken over. And by the way, if he was a Biafran on the Igbo, being a president and dying in the office, some Yoruba pastors, they will come and tell you that that there's a cause that they need to go and pray or need to go and ask for forgiveness, because it's just so crazy. The level of madness that goes on in that country is unbelievable. They had one Buhari, he died in the process. I mean, Yaradua, he died, and Buhari too. So, but what happened is with the 2017, Nnamdi Kanu had a provable source. That when you hear resource, direct source, Nnamdi Kanu have, I'm telling you. But Nigeria, So okay. Now after his tenure finished, Tinubu took over. And they waited for like 2 years. It's about 2 years now. And they just came and said that he died in London hospital. Ask yourself, the same man that Nnamdi Kanu told them that died in 2017. And there were other instances that could portray that point. So, and now, after 2 years, he died. But Obasanjo has been a president way before Buhari, and he has retired and is still around. Why the same? What a coincidence that the same Buhari that Nnamdi Kanu told you that has died, and you people are hiding it, using an impostor to manipulate, to deceive Nigerians. Now, after 2 years, you come and say he died. And I saw this, there's this Yoruba YouTuber, Koiki Media, he went to he was at the front of a place in London. I think I've been to that place, and he was saying that this is the hospital where Buhari is, where blah blah blah, and I was like, you're just saying what you don't know. Did you go in to see Buhari in the hospital? No, you didn't go. You saw it online. The Gaba Shehu, these people who lies every day to deceive people. So they tell you that Buhari is sick and he's in the hospital, so and so address in London. And you went there and you're standing outside. You can't even get into the hospital. I saw the place. I've been to that area, but you can't even get in. And you are telling your followers that Buhari is in this hospital, that he did not build one in blah, 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 stuff like that. It's all lies. And people make it look as if this is not a big deal. To cook up, to create that scenario, is the simple. You can't even. What are you talking about?
The easiest thing Nigeria can do. That is
what
the simplest thing Nigeria can do.
It's not now, because first of all, when this whole thing happened, the British were part of it. The whole setup, Akahadia. So they are the same people working with the Fulanis. This caliphate is okay. Yeah, he's in this hospital. Nobody see him. When he came, when he leaves, no journalist goes to interview because in a normal society, you will see journalists, they will walk in there. You're right? It will be broadcast. But in Nigeria, everything is dark. You don't see nothing. They just, oh my goodness. And now the same, was it the same Gabashew who came a couple of days ago was telling them that that they lied. He was invariably saying that they lied about it. So you ask me now, you lie about that. What other things do you lie about?
Exactly.
What other? So oh my goodness. And if Nigeria was a normal society, you are holding a public office and you are lying about it, you come out to come out, you will be subpoenaed. They will subpoena you, and
he's supposed to be locked up by now. He's supposed to be arrested by now.
But because Nigeria, oh my, I've never seen a country in all my travels, in all my everything. I've never seen a country like Nigeria. People can just do anything. Just anything. Holding federal office, operating under federal system with federal fund and everything, and you can just come and lie that you the rat, but it was not the rat. So that because of the and you see that on I think it was on Arise TV. I saw some of these zoo journalists. They were talking about Buhari, the good and the bad, or the achievement, or whatever, And I look at these people. I said, "Oh, these people, truly, truly, truly." I just keep praying. Oh, that's my concentrated prayer is for us to get Biafra, so that we can begin to live and begin to behave like normal human being. Because Nigeria is sad. Oh, the things that goes on there. How do you? And I wrote an article. I said, this guy Buhari, the level of destruction that he brought to Nigeria. How do you eulogize a guy like that? He brought terrorism that has taken the lives of hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people into the country. During his reign, he opened up the border and he allowed these people to come in. They came in, and one of the serving governors told Nigerians that they had this program under Buhari, to allow Fulanis from the side to come and settle in Nigeria. And these people continue to massacre Nigerians. And when people confronted Buhari about the Fulanis who are massacring indigenous people, he told them to go and find a way to live in peace with their killers. So if that is not treason, then I don't know what treason is. Because your number one job is the protection of life and property in a country you are sworn to govern. Now, you are the one who brought in people who are massacring them. That is the worst form of treason you can ever imagine. Not some group of persons who are asking for the legitimate right of self-determination. So that is not treason. Now, but because it's Nigeria, people can just do whatever they want, and Tinubu is there, and they are just doing this their usual shenanigan, think that everybody is stupid. We know how Tinubu came in there. He threatened them when they're trying to stop him during their APC primary. I was in the zoo. I was there when it was going on, and Tinubu threatened them. There was a time that they're trying to find a way to get him out, maybe put Osibanjo or whatever. He told them actually that if they try it, he was gonna open up a canker worm, So obviously these people now, they are all pretending they declare public holiday, pure lies. But they lie with it, and the people know. Some of the people, the kind that interviewed in the kind of Dele, Momodo, all these people. These are all evil bunch of people. But it's just sad. You cannot plant cassava and expect to reap cocoyam, according to Majek Fashek. So this is why they are not getting any better. They think that it's not gonna. Because you don't tell yourself the truth. You will see red, you call it white. How do you expect it to work? If Buhari has died in 2017, okay, give him a burial and let the vice take over. Or at most, you say, okay, get someone else from the north. It's as simple as that. But no, everything is. It's just sad what goes on in that country. It's just really, really sad. But at the end of it, we just have to continue to concentrate on our effort to get ourselves out of this evil demonic entity. That's all I have to say about it, because nothing good can ever come out of it. We know why P2B is fighting for to be president. He just want to get himself him. Okay, for in 4 years, what is Peter Obi going to do? He said that. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Peter Obi said he's giving them his words that he will only serve for 4 years. Then, so what exactly does Peter Obi hope to accomplish in 4 years? People serve in 8 years, they accomplish nothing. What is he going to do in 4 years? Or just to make it just bear the name, say, yeah, just to enter into the archive as president or former president of Nigeria. Is that all it's all about? Or to get immunity? I don't know what is hiding, what is Peter Obi running away from. And I was talking with a friend yesterday, right back at home, and he said to me that now if I had your primarily, Osim na ife ha chọ primarily bụ ka Peter Obi banye there ka ọ banyegodu ka o tiela anyị seaport na Biafra land, o tiela anyị international airport na o mere na ife these two things. I was like, what? I was like, and who told you that even if Peter Obi goes in there, they will be able to give you seaport, functioning seaport and international? Because we have them, but they were kind of broken down, shut down, and the license were taken out and put into the exclusive list because it was deliberate, well orchestrated for them not to function. So it was a joint collaboration between the North and the Yorubas, the Southwest. So this whole thing, again, these are part of the thing that wakes me up at night. How is it that we have these politicians, whether elected or imposed, whatever it is, but they are not disturbed. They don't feel anything that the entire old Eastern region, when we travel, we have to either go to the north, which is Abuja or Lagos, and we pay our taxes, and when we ship things, stuff like that. And yet, they turn around, they fight against us at the same time. They say, you cannot do this in Lagos, you cannot do that in Abuja, you cannot do that. So I don't know. I don't know how can these things be allowed to continue. That the entire old Eastern region, not in South-South, not in Southeast, we don't have none of these two fundamental, these two things, international airport and seaport, they are very fundamental. And if you look at seaport, the Biafrans are the importers and the shippers for the most part. So how is it that we get, treated in this manner, and at the same time, you get abused for it too? It's incredible, absolutely incredible. Nobody is talking, and they say that they are representative. I don't know why such thing allows to continue. But so that was just the discussion I had with my guy yesterday, talking about how, because he's an importer himself, that it would be easier for them to be able to clear their goods. If it's in Port Harcourt or if Enugu or whatever it is, they still, it save them cost, stuff like that. And when they travel, they always have to all the way here and there. I say, well, I don't know if that will work. But my concentration.
You see, my brother Christian, that is one of the major problems we are having as Biafrans. Just like you are explaining about this friend you are talking about now. Look at where his own problem is centered. The area that favors him. Importation. As long as he can be able to export and import, he's just okay.
Yeah.
He's not talking about the ordinary people now that have to have a better life. People who are not important, but they just want to have a better life within that Nigeria. How the amenities are, what they want to do.
Yeah, the problem is that sometimes it's like that because it's not everybody that sees or believe in the vision. It's up to us to continue to talk, to educate, but at the same time, different people see different things from different angles because he feels he can't even figure out the where is he gonna come from? For him, it's like unachievable that we have our Biafra. But I told him that look, nothing comes easy. It takes time and it takes great effort. It takes sacrifice. But we cannot give up on it, and you cannot now conclude that in as much as he said, if Peter Obi enters, that he will do 4 years and give us these two things is his primary concern, and he said that was also Nnamdi Kanu's primary demand. if you understand. Because he believes in Nnamdi Kanu, though, to be fair, he said that Nnamdi Kanu has the vision, so that if P2B can come and bring these two things, then we can, from there, we can do that. I say, yeah, it's good. But for us, as Biafrans, people who are putting time and effort, that we've crossed the Rubicon. There's no going back now. Whether you restructure Nigeria, whatever you do, Biafra is Biafra. Is Biafra not? So that's just the situation, my brother. But Diego now.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. Every one of us must know that, just like my brother said, we have crossed the Rubicon. We are no longer talking about restructuring or bringing airport or whatever. We are not interested in that. The only solution, a permanent solution to this problem today, is disintegration. To your tent, O Israel. The Southwest be on their own, the North be on their own, the Middle Belt be on their own. Everybody will grow in their own space at their own speed. That is where we are today. Because every one of us have realized that even the Southwest are not interested in this very thing we are talking about, in this restructuring. They are not interested. When you look at it, this man today, who is the drug baron today, who is leading that country, is the person in forefront, in charge. He is the one in the forefront of talking about restructuring when he has not entered that office. He was one of those who was pushing for restructuring. How comes today you are the man in power? The easiest and simplest thing you can do. They don't want to hear about it. Lagos have already been restructured. The VAT that favors Lagos State have already been restructured. You see, immediately he entered into the issue of VAT. How to share the VAT. Knowing fully well that the VAT is the one that is favoring them, like Lagos State, where our people are still the ones paying the tax that they are sharing. He focused on that very one. And when you come about the issue of the main restructuring, they are not even interested in it, as per se. They are not. All these things are tricks, or they will pretend as if they want it, as if they don't want it. At the end of the day, that is not where their interest lies. The only permanent solution that will bring permanent peace for all of us is everybody go their separate ways. The Southwest, you go your separate ways. The Southeast, go your separate ways. To your tent, O Israel, everybody will grow in their own space at their own speed. A simple thing to do. My beloved sister Ojugo, please take the mic and speak to us.
Good morning, brothers, and all my brothers and all those listeners. Good morning, everyone. Actually, I don't want to talk about this jungle called Nigeria. I don't want to use the word zoo because most of us have been to the zoo, and you see how organized the zoo is. So I think I prefer to use that word jungle, because jungle is a place where anything happens. If I can eat you, I eat you. If you can eat me, you eat me. So I just really don't want to talk about that jungle called Nigeria. But I wanted to ask, there is a video that Martin Simon Ekpa made about the death of this monkey man called Buhari, where he interviewed a man that covered the death of Buhari when he February 19 or 29, 2017. Simon Ekpa interviewed a man. The man worked in the Nigeria jungle media, but was was suspended and waited for them to bring him back. They did not, and then he now opened up. In fact, when Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, interviewed that guy, he said up till now that Nigerian government is still holding his camera, his video camera, and that they're still holding it because they seized everything from him. He made mention, even he gave Simon Ekpa a phone number of one of, is it the president or one of the high politicians? Say, call this person. Tell him that that he spoke to that politician direct. I don't know, Patrice, if you have that video of Simon Ekpa.
Yeah, I have the video. I have that video where Simon Ekpa interviewed that very guy. Yeah,
yes. He says the father is from UK. I think it's the mom that is the jungle Nigeria. That's what the guy said. So, and he has the video. He said he has the backup because they said they took this one. Someone asked him, "Do you have backup?" Because as a media person, you're supposed to have backup. He said he has backup of every video. So this one they're doing, they can do whatever they want to do. They can believe in whatever they want to believe. But let them release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for us. Let them release Mazi Simon Ekpa for us. They can do their shenanigans. That is their problem. The Southwest has, they are well known for sabotage, even within themselves. They are well known for that. You can never hold a Southwest person and say, I'm holding this person. No. We know them for that. They are not, they are Nigerians. They are Nigerians. So we're not interested in them at all. They should release our leader. If they want to bury Buhari 10 times, they can die and resurrect him. That is their problem. Nothing good will come from that country. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because why I hate that name, Buhari, what he did to our people. But you should have a picture of what he did with our youth, that the military laid them down in a fun water.
Of course, I have the video and the pictures, but we can't share it because of the YouTube restriction.
You can share the picture, but maybe not the. I don't know why, because you see, that's why I hate this word. These are things that drive me crazy. Why can't you show that video? Let our children, those that were not born that time, those that were not aware, see, get the history, what happened to us. Why? Why is the people...
That was why they brought down the platform of our Prime Minister, remember? His YouTube platform. It was because of those videos.
Oh, okay. So, you can see, and you're asking the animals that live in this jungle called Nigeria. Look at what UK is doing to you people. And you guys are still sleeping. So the freedom of Niger Republic, Burkina Faso. It's not good for you guys. It's not good. Look at what UK. It has become a pattern. It has become a history that all the presidents in that jungle, Nigeria, goes to London for treatment. They cannot build. I think I heard that two people, one of the top politicians or those who retired already, are still sick and they are
Abdul
admitted in
Salam.
that.
Abdul Salam,
All these their Muslim. It's hard for me to even remember anyone. Go. They said they are still in the hospital, and the Tinubu sent people to go and visit them with whose money? Why is this?
That's what I heard too.
Why is this? Why is the citizen of this jungle place, the animals can live in? Why is it that they cannot reason and say, UK, why are you people doing this? Get the hell out of this place. You are not doing us any good. Why? Everybody is there celebrating Burkina Faso. He's a man celebrating Burkina Faso. A young little boy that even me is older than me. If I'm not older than that boy, I'm older than him with I don't know, I think he's in his 40s or 30s, I don't know. Little boy.
Yeah.
He set the whole country free from slavery. Free from slavery. The whole country. A little boy. You guys are there. Allowing this slave people to do this thing over, and they're still going to do it. Tinubu will die today, and they'll tell you that Tinubu is still jogging around.
Yeah.
Because it has become a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
It has become a pattern, and you guys allow everybody can, it died on it. Who gave you, who covered it? Who gave you that information? Who is still there? And even there was a place where the Queen of Ihenwa Obo also sent a condolence visit. All those were there. How that jungle died all these things down and everybody move forward. Everybody move forward. They don't, the citizens don't want freedom. They want to be under slave because I don't see why we have capable hands, we have youth and UK, something that can never happen in their place. Never. And they're allowing it to happen in your land. Somebody will die in their hospital and they say the person is not dead. We are on earth. Like my brother said, I have never. That's what I just say. Anytime I hear about this place, it drives me. I'm like, God, where are you? Where are you? Can you do what you did in the old and wipe this evil entity? What is this? Yeah? What? Oh my God. That is you'll be looking for a word to qualify that place. You can't even find it in the dictionary. You don't even know where to go get something to imagine, to put try to get a little close to what is happening in that place. And we have pretend they are there. Just they're after all the pipe they lay down, getting into their country. Which country in the world, apart from Africa, like the man that is even dying in one of the countries, how many years of his life, even at the point that he doesn't even know how to use ordinary earphone, but he's still ruling a country in Africa. Yeah? And there are educated people there, born there. They still allow that dead. There's this movie they call dead something. I don't know. Oh, dead man moving around. The same thing in Nigeria. You can never see that thing in the Western world. Somebody like Tinubu, Buhari. Look at all these leaders. Apart from Jonathan, they did not even allow to survive. Because of Jonathan, Buhari pulled it, and somebody is talking about good thing. What good thing did this monkey-looking man did in Nigeria, if not massacring our people? I don't know why they will not allow us to show our children, our people, what that monkey Buhari did to Igbo people. Thousands of young men laid them down in the water and asked them to drink brown potted water. And the other ones, they laid them facing the wall like this and then release bullets. Oh, Jesus Christ. And they are restricting us from letting our children know what happened to us. I thought you could have shown maybe the pictures, not the video. But if they're restricting everything, that's okay. But if I blame them, I blame Chukwu Abiyama. He made us, and if he is there, as I believe, looking at this happening to our people, because like that name, I've been so emotional, feeling bad since they brought the name of that man up again. It reminds me of what our people suffered in his hand. He came as a viper. He came to swallow, to wipe all of us out. If they have given him more opportunity, he will wipe the whole Igbo people out of the planet Earth. Because that was his agenda. And they say he died. No, go put him back. He will die again, and die again, and die again. He will continue to die and die and die and die the rest of all his generation. They will never rest in peace because they will continue to die and die and die. That is my case today.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister, for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. And I think we are going to look into some of the program that is coming from some of those platforms in the zoo, what they are saying about the second burial of the criminal and what transpired and what's their own view. And we're also going to look into the public opinion, what the streets are saying in the Zoological Republic about what is happening. As for us, we have our stance already. There's nothing that is happening today that we don't know about. We already know. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so, okay, the thing is, these people, they're shame, they're not care, and shame, the word shame, no, they're even in their dictionary. Now, I'm sure they would have, according to them, they would have done the burial already, because so they don't have like state funeral where the corpse would be laid in the public for people to come and see. If that
No,
is
that's a
Buhari,
Muslim now. He's a Muslim. They don't do it's a Muslim.
Exactly. Now, so everything is just, you just have to believe whatever rubbish they throw out there. Because for hospital, nobody go fit see him when he's sick, and this guy has been dead since 2017. Now, they just want you to believe everything, and even the advice or the accusation or the notion that now they can put out there, they did not bring it out. They just, nobody said anything about it. So we are just supposed to take everything when we know that they never speak the truth. Everything they say is lie. Okay, so but eventually you go do it quickly, man. This guy, Kia TV, full on his platform. I think it was yesterday that I don't know if you're aware of it. Police recruitment. Is there anything like that, or I don't know?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it's on S handle of the DPM.
Okay. All right. So it's free, it's genuine, bro, no. Huh?
No, it's genuine. It's in her S handle.
Okay.
For Biafra people.
Back home, I mean, huh?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I will try and make some contact, and I will see what happens, because
there is a phone number. There is a phone number there. If you go to her S handle, there is a phone number there that you will contact.
All right.
A contact person for that.
All right. Thanks. Email her.
Thank you.
So let's go on. Let us just watch this very short clip, and let's see what is going on in their media.
Applaud. Now, and now you're just supposing that to it when he become the civilian president. Are we saying, or at this point in time, or rather some persons were of the opinion that what he was doing or what he did when he was a military head of state was able to be attained over the fact that Nigerians were saner at that point in time, compared to when the civilians took over power in 1999, that everywhere became corrupt, to the point that one who forced or once squashed corruption couldn't even hold a glimpse of it. Do you also share that line of thought?
But that's where I'm talking from. That yes, to some of us, as a student, I'm going to be a student of national studies and a student of history. And I was told by my seniors then that when he was in the military, in the khaki, he brought SYZ by way of trying to sanitize the Nigerian state as a country. But eventually, when I became the civilian, president, the reverse was the case. So for us, we now begin to wonder what has transpired. Is it that the civilian rule is more cumbersome compared to the decree?
Well, let's bring. Thank you very much, Comrade Destiny and Abulele. Barrister, Barrister, let's talk about the man in office. Some have said he was largely not even aware of the things that transpired when he was in office, regardless of the fact that he came under the mantra of fighting corruption. By your assessment now, how well would you say he succeeded in fighting corruption? Or was his administration bedeviled by the cabals? Because we understand that his wife, former First Lady Aisha Buhari, once cried out that the cabals have taken over.
Yeah, Moses, I wouldn't give Buhari any pass mark.
Any?
At all, because he didn't merit it. Let us call a spade a spade. My Bible says you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. Even when he was alive, we are criticizing him for what he did. So coming now that he's late to come and be, painting a glory picture, the person would just look like a fool. Because all he did in office is very clear to everybody. Even under the military that he claimed to bring war against indiscipline.
Okay.
There was no discipline. Because we know what transpired under his watch, and that was why his fellow brothers, Babangida, removed him from office.
Exactly.
So, let somebody come and tell me one single thing.
For the benefit of those Nigerians who are younger and may not have been aware, can you tell us some of those things that transpired? Because we're educating people now.
When Buhari came in as a military head of state, he came in with the mantra of war against indiscipline and was mesmerizing everybody with his no-nonsense stand, no corruption, no integrity and all that. So, and people bought it. Before we can say Jack Robinson, he started doing a different thing entirely. For example, when he changed the currency, when he changed the currency to curb corruption, all of a sudden, 52 suitcases, were brought in from, I think, Saudi Arabia or so, or one of these Western world. And the thing landed at our airport. Nobody cleared. It was his ADC, Jokolo, who is now the Emir of Gwandu, that cleared those things expressly without any custom investigation. It was later we learned that those things were cash under his watch.
Yeah,
that happened.
Exactly.
Then under his watch, he's second in command.
So could it be that the man himself was, pious, but those around him were the ones perpetrating some of these things? Because the reason, sorry to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
The reason I say that is, I don't know if you've read the reviews to the book just published by Garba Shehu, where he talked about how Buhari turned down, how he rejected 10 million naira budgeted for food. He said, look, why are we going to spend 10 million naira on food? And he opted for bean cake and pap. Basically, ogi and akara.
Oh God!
That was the kind of person he was. He would rather have such a simple meal than allow the nation to spend 10 million on food.
You see, these are part of the thing I personally do not like about Buhari. I'm telling you, he ruled Nigeria with deceit.
Yeah.
High-level deceit.
High-level deceit.
He will appear in the public like somebody who doesn't do this, who doesn't do that.
Yeah.
But Moses, you and I saw what came out from CBN.
Oh.
When Tinubu instituted a panel to probe what happened. You saw, the man even came out and told us that, yes, so everything Emefiele did, I ordered it.
But has it been proven that the signatures there were signed by him?
You didn't hear me. You didn't hear this one I said, Abi. The man said that whatever Emefiele did, that he ordered it.
Barrister, if we're to point to that the direction of the former president of Nigeria, then why then is it that the incumbent, or rather the present administration or the present...
You see, in as much as I don't like this Darlington,
yeah.
In as much as I don't like him, sometimes he hits the point the way you will understand it, even if you don't want to understand.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes.
We can disagree on so many things, but on certain issues, I agree with him.
Exactly. So,
and
but
on this one, he is just hitting it the way it should be.
Yeah.
What
but
Nigerians, what the younger ones are supposed to know is what he just said.
Yeah, but that's how it is. We agree to disagree. In some areas, I will agree with Darlington. In some areas, I don't. Because this Buhari guy, people are just being lied to, manipulated to.
I don't know why people continue to manipulate and praise him as an innocent man.
This is a guy
that is living a simple life.
Buhari is a complete real-flunny man.
Buhari is a guy. Hello?
Buhari, yeah, go on.
Yeah, Buhari is a guy that all the corruption that happened under his nose, he was well aware of it, but he put somebody at the front, somebody who will become the scapegoat. So Nigerians, in their gullible mind, continue to call him a saint, when in actuality, he is the worst criminal, the type of corruption that this guy involved. Do you know that it was Tinubu that ordered Emefiele with the hope that Emefiele will become the next president to be sending money as a CBN governor to Boko Haram. That is what they are holding Emefiele today. Now, the Emefiele treatment was that treatment I always tell people in every platform I go. I say, you can claim not to be Igbo. You can say you be Abo. You can say you be whatever. But at the end of the day, the same treatment that they will give somebody from Abia State, somebody from Imo State, is the same treatment we will give to you who is from Asaba or from Abo or whatever. Because in the eyes of the caliphate, they know who you are. Continue to deceive yourself all you want. The truth remains the truth, my brother. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's just complete the talk.
You saw the man even came out and told us that yes, so everything Emefiele did, I ordered it to.
But has it been proven that the signatures there were signed by him?
You didn't hear me. You didn't hear this one I said, Abi. The man said that whatever Emefiele did, that he ordered it.
Barrister, if we're to point to that the direction of the former president of Nigeria, then why then is it that the incumbent, or rather the present administration or the present president, decided to handle the issue of the ways and means without bringing him in? Because we've not heard anything about anybody going after him, arresting him, or calling him for questioning.
Look, over the years, Buhari was the luckiest president in the history of Nigeria. All his infractions, all his atrocities, all his corruption were just buried. It was never highlighted.
But the truth, but
going from the time of Shagari, what Buhari did at an NPC when he was the first chairman of that institution, nobody talked about it till today. The $2.8 billion that disappeared under his watch. Nobody.
So you don't think that was because he was not involved directly, Barrister? Don't you think that was because he was not involved directly in that? Because we've seen people who happens to be military head of state too in Nigeria still alive. They wrote books, and you know how they were, how they was aware in the words in that particular book that they have. I'm talking about Olusegun Obasanjo wrote his own book. I also have his own book at this point in time, and some other Nigerians also. And they weren't able, or rather, they didn't call him or pinpoint any particular crime to this particular man we're talking about.
Did you hear what I said? I said he is the luckiest person.
How lucky can Nigerian be when he gets to book review and written?
Hold on. Buhari had this tendency of being, what do I call it? Unforgiving. Just like his fellow Fulani brothers. He has this heart. He will appear in public like a very quiet, harmless person. But you don't meddle with him. So people know him for that, even in the military. That's why nobody wants to expose what he did. Let me tell you a very typical example. When Obasanjo came into office and wanted...
But you see the problem? Yeah, the problem I have sometimes with all these journalists. Hello? Yeah, so the problem I have... the problem I have with some of these, okay, the lady they asked, which, like you said earlier, sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not, but we have to point it out when it's okay and when it's not okay. So he said, why they no hold Buhari accountable? Tell me any president for Nigeria when then, especially like Obasanjo was a president there, he's told Jesus Christ. Obasanjo was like a poor cockroach who aspires a cockroach. When he entered, when he came out, he became a billionaire. Jonathan, even whether Jonathan knows it, but under him, a lot of people stole a lot. Yaradua, now what be that one? They still like hell, like tomorrow no day. Then even okay, Buhari, the same. And these two, if he finish come out, that is it. He just doing 4 years or 8 or whatever. He just washing hand and go away. Nobody's. So why do you ask somebody that kind of as if it's not peculiar with Buhari? All of them still, but you can't. Nobody. There's no accountability. So you won't start from Buhari time. They started it with Abacha because Abacha was late. Okay. So, but this Buhari now. Nobody, absolutely nobody. Because Obasanjo himself stole money, but nobody went after him. Thank you. I just want to chip in that one.
You made a very important point. To the best of my knowledge, I think Nigeria has an unwritten constitution that no ex-president must be probed.
Exactly.
This is a secret code that guides every single one of them. That is why they have their cabals.
Yeah.
No ex-president of Nigeria must be proved.
And it has not been happened. It has never happened. So
it has never happened and it will not happen. So when we are
and where are the most presidents coming? Is it not the South that are protecting evil and the North that are evil themselves? So why is the same code ruling since? Those people protecting evil are the people always in power. That's why they vowed never to see us there. If it is not Dora Akunyele that saved them during Yarudua, that spoke out, that was why they put her where she is today. Yeah. So that is why they swore never to see us there, because the evil of Nigeria is with the people that hold Nigeria, and they left. That's why we are their problem. You know, the pit of hell, we are their problem because we are the shining light. We are the one that shines the light to save others. And they don't want us there because what they want us to do, even if we go there no matter how corrupt we are, we can't be corrupt as they are. We have conscience. We have conscience. And they know that very, very well. You understand? So that's why now they are converting them to their Islam, like Obi. We can see him becoming what we never imagined, putting himself where we never imagined, because they want to turn him by force like them. So that they have already, yes, all the governors, all of them, they swore allegiance to them, so that that conscience that God gave us as children of God has gone away from them. It has left them. So that when they are there, they will do what they want them to do. But you know what? We must not forget that in the land of Biafra today, the Biafran people doesn't celebrate Nigerian public holiday. The world should hear this. So whatever they are doing, we are discussing Nigeria just to highlight their evil and how evil and wicked they are to us. But they must know that we don't celebrate Nigeria in our land today. We are Biafrans, and in Biafra, we stand. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you so much, my sister. You have just nailed it. You have just nailed it.
To probe PTF, which Buhari headed. Buhari warned him not to try that. But Obasanjo went ahead. On the 7th of July, 1999, when Obasanjo set up that panel to probe, because he received a lot of petition against Buhari. Meanwhile, the sole consultant for all the projects under PTF, under Buhari, was somebody related to him by marriage, a man. When Obasanjo set up that panel, the day that consultant was supposed to come and testify against Buhari, because he had all the document, everything, he slumped and died. That was the end of that panel probe. That was the end.
Imagine.
Then when Buhari now came into office in 2015, one of the things he did was to compensate the son of that consultant, a 12th level officer in the civil service, with the appointment of managing director of rural education and other. And people say, what experience does that boy have to be given such a position? Is that not compensation? So all the people, go and check, all the people they were always covering him, making him look good, so that he will appear like a saint.
So are you saying that now that he's no more, we're going to see, people coming up to say things about him?
Of course. Like now, Garba Shehu, during the launch of his book, didn't you hear what he said? That rat story was made up to divert people's attention from Buhari's sickness. You can imagine. That he invented that rat story. That rat invaded his office. That's why he was operating from the house. Meanwhile, the real story is that when the National Assembly discovered that this man is no longer capable, they wanted to introduce the doctrine of necessity. Something they did for Yaradua. And because the North doesn't want that, they packaged him immediately and brought him back.
All right.
You see what I'm saying?
All right.
They now covered it.
That brings us to another controversy that trailed the life and times of former President Muhammadu Buhari. Comrade Enabulele, now, a lot was said about
Massachusetts, but Massachusetts, if you look at this story now, you can see that it doesn't add up. a sick man, Buhari was so sick, more like incapacitated, right? He said, Darlington said they packaged him and brought him back. It's not possible.
It's not possible. It doesn't add up. It's not possible.
You cannot package a man who is incapacitated. It's just not possible. So what they did was exactly what Nnamdi Kanu told the world, that they got an impostor. Not a clone. No, but Nnamdi Kanu never used the word clone. An impostor was brought in to continue with the shenanigans. That is all that happened. So the notion that he was brought back, no. That is not true. Thank you, my brother.
Absolutely. You see, when you begin to listen to them, but I don't know why they fail to dig into that very issue.
Fear too, so they are in the zoo. So somehow you have to understand too that some of them are apprehensive because knowledge Jesus Christ. I mean, so obviously I believe that the system is getting on everybody. So sometimes they're like half truth, sort of. They can't go all the way. They can't go down all.
Let's hear this part of it.
Having a double, the possibility. In fact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in detention and is going through trial now, was, largely said that, look, that Buhari had died a long time ago. And whoever Nigeria was, having as Buhari was a body double. And how do you react to some of those allegations, those statements? Because none of them has been confirmed. Are we going to see some sort of confirmation?
Mr. Moses, to be very sincere with you, as a black man, and from the cradle of...
I want everybody to pay attention to this man. You will now understand that some of this, just like my brother Christian said, because they are in the zoo, some of them are scared. They can't even capture the truth. But pay attention to how this man is going to answer this question. Now you begin to understand what you begin to agree with what our brother Christian said.
Black civilization. I agree totally with that belief. Even I had a discussion with my wife yesterday that what we are saying, that I'm a little bit confused, but not that of my governor when he was presenting a budget. I was a little bit confused, to be very sincere. That what is all this charade? You see, Showore some time ago once said, is it Showore or my brother from the East?
Kanu, yes.
Said it. That, and now, well, you look at it. And from what we have gathered now, they said whether the body has already arrived in the country.
Okay.
I don't know from what we have gathered. Here we are. They have sent the vice president to London. To accompany the body and the family back to Nigeria. So for me again, I'm confused. So Nigeria, they are just giving us something to be worried about.
Are you saying that you actually believe that there is the possibility that the real Buhari might have died and what we have had in the past time was a body double?
I'm saying it very emphatically. That I believe.
What's the logic?
I'm in between. I can't. I'm in between.
You're confused. In between means that you're confused.
But that is why I said it just. I said that I'm not that long like that of my governor when he was presenting the budget. He had been confirmed now by the Supreme Court.
Oh yes.
Well, that's a topic for another day.
I can see you're taking a swipe at the governor.
In this country, to be very sincere with you, for us, the citizens, we have a lot of works in our hands. I'm not very frank.
But wait, is it concerning? Is it concerning that those allegations were not debunked? Do you think that it would have been in the place of Buhari to debunk those allegations, or is it best that he just let things be?
You know, at the time, he jokingly with a wave of hand that they don't know. You know the way he talks. That some says I'm dead, but he would. I listened to one of his outing where he with a wave of hand said it was not true. That this is me or him. That as he then was. So for me, I have this certain percentage to believe what they have said there. But now I have a certain percentage to say, okay, maybe it's maybe. But for me, I'm not certain, sir. I must be very frank. I'm a realist.
Okay.
I'm not certain whether this is
can we pinpoint a few things that he did right in terms of infrastructure?
Yes.
In terms of
let me quickly say this.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Moses. Let me quickly say this. That's why, to some extent, I appreciate the barrister. I think if you try to do comparison, my grandmother will always say, you know, I said it in this platform. When I lost my father when I was a second, I stayed with my grandmother.
Yes,
maternal grandmother. Then I learned a lot of proverbs. He said, in the Benin language, until a woman marries more than one husband, he will know which is the best. Now that we have this quote unquote that said he's a Democrat, now I begin to give it to Buhari with utmost humility and simplicity. I take you back when the then governor Godwin Obaseki was contesting as a second tenure governor of Edo State, and the charade by the then national chairman, Adams Eric Oshomole, disqualified him as a result of that. His tertiary certificate was false or forged or something like that. But here we are, a man that was in shadow of leadership, that was contesting against his party. He stood firm. He stood in the side of the rule of law. So if you juxtapose with this present one that said he's a Democrat, I think we must give it to Buhari. And the man in the studio there will agree with me to at least up to 80%.
Okay.
On that part, I would say he has done well in governing, at least to some extent. Whatever you must have seen is on the hand of Buhari. In the area of the rule of law, he came and he exhibited a civilian, he administered Nigeria in the way that a civilian will administer Nigeria.
Yeah. You see, this is where, when you listen to this man, you understand why we say that Nigeria is irredeemable.
Now, zoo.
Nigeria is a zoo. Irredeemable. You can imagine. He is making a comparison between Buhari and Tinubu, and he's telling you that Buhari is a very good man, much better than the Tinubu that we are seeing today. And when you look at it, judging with his own explanation, you can see that Nigeria will never get better. It will get worse. Tomorrow, Peter will be there. You will see people telling you that Tinubu is better than Peter Obi.
So Tinubu, Buhari, that did not respect the law of the land. Buhari, that the citizens will come against an appointment, he will ignore them. Buhari, that citizens will come out to protest, their democratic right of protest, which is part of governance. He come heavily on them, using the military to slaughter them. So that is the same man, 90s Benin man, they talk, say, Buhari is good or whatever. The same Buhari that, no. So obviously, where do I start from? The numerous instances where Buhari doesn't care about rule of law, So Buhari that under him, they went and kidnapped somebody. And it wasn't the first time. That was the second time. And he's calling him a Democrat, right? But Jonathan, because as weak as we can look at Jonathan as, which without a doubt he is, or he was rather, but Jonathan was a respecter of law because he asked questions from the lawyers, and if they advise him otherwise, he just leave it there. He stops, right? So, many instances where Jonathan tried to use the veto power of the presidency, but if he's advised against it by his legal team, he just turn around. He respects it. And unlike Buhari or even Tinubu, his own is that, I don't know, should I say, either he learned from the best, the Fulanis, he sees the way the Fulanis bamboozle their weight. So he also has to come heavily and do his own thing. Because, but it's obvious. Like this, our sister just said, the Southwest and the Northerners, everybody know that everything they put Nigeria to in this mess they are today, because they are the ones who has been ruling back and forth. So there's no equating, there's absolutely no trying to shift anything there. We know the box stops with you as the president. We've never had an Igbo, at least in my entire lifetime, never have an Igbo person rules the country unless he how he manages the economy. That we haven't seen. And there's a reason why they don't want to do that. But again, let's just continue and concentrate and get out of it. That is my primary concern. All these other things we are talking is to enlighten, to sensitize our people. But the bulk of the thing is that we have to leave, because this is not a habitable place at all.
At all.
I tell you, some time ago, about a few months ago, I was in transit on my way to Kenya, and some of my friends whose father one time had been a child they are fed in this country to one embassy. I wouldn't want to mention the embassy. In the course of us chatting, he said his father came to Nigeria not about, I think before that 4 months ago, about 3 months before that 4 months ago. The guy was chatting that the father has said that this president's administration is computing, perhaps must have surpassed the dictatorship of Abacha. That's the way he put it. Okay. It's from Mesha. The person that talking is from Mesha. That the father during Abacha, it was a time they referred to one of these embassies. So what does that tell us? It's a bad impression, and it's a very sad commentary to us that the man that we said we have voted into power as a civilian, is not competing or trying to surpass the dictatorship of Abacha. In terms of corruption and what have you, you must give it to this administration. There's nothing to say that this present administration must give a thumbs up. That's why we give a thumbs up to the late Buhari for at least allowing the rule of law to a certain percentage to prevail. All right. Unlike what we have very just now.
Nice. All right. All right then, thank you very much.
Barrister is like, you have a different thing to say.
Yes, I have. When Nnamdi Kalu's case came up, Buhari was in Owerri. I think I know where or Abia. The Igbo leaders now said, look, this is our son. Is it not time you release him? Buhari said it's a matter in court, that whatever the court rule, he will abide by it.
Okay.
We said, okay, no problem. Eventually, the Supreme Court, not High Court, not Federal Court, not Appeal Court, the Supreme Court said Nnamdi Kanu should go. He has no case to answer. Rather, the federal government committed a criminal infraction by going to Kenya to adopt him. That they should pay him compensation and all that. That this man should be allowed to go home. He has no case to answer. Right. This happened under Buhari. What happened? Was he released?
Now, Barrister, if you are pointing at all these things, let us also remember that, Buhari was named the African Union ECOWAS anti-corruption champion. African Union anti-corruption champion, Barrister. So, don't you think that, for them to actually give him or confer on him that title in 2018, make it so clear that he actually worked against corruption or he kicked against corruption and indiscipline in Nigeria?
Yeah. It's a lie. It was the corruption was at the highest peak under Buhari. It's just that APC and the press, they were not reporting exactly what was going on under Buhari.
Just as they are doing now.
I'm telling you. But we have some evidence that corruption was highest under Buhari. Mention one corruption case Buhari handled and concluded. He even released those who were sent to prison for corruption. Remember the governors? I think Nyame and Dari also. Yes, Dari. He released them from prison and even gave them national award. What was he doing with the CBN governor that all every day they were having meetings? The CBN governor will go to Aso Rock 10 times in a day.
Now, Barrister,
was it not when he left off, he would now discover what was going on? Corruption of the highest order.
The passing of Buhari at this time, some will
and
say,
who was not reporting it? Is it not the Yoruba media that our leader always points at? The Yoruba media. The Yoruba media. Till this moment, the Yoruba media, shame on them.
Shame
on them.
That sister, she said she said, I think she said that African Union, was it African Union she said, that
Yes.
gave Buhari? Okay.
Of course, that is what they did. They gave him award.
Okay, so now you listen. So, okay, the same African Union who are as corrupt as they come, they are as corrupt. So obviously, Buhari is just as corrupt as the African Union, and they are controlled for the most part by the caliphate, because we know what is going on in African Union. Now, if you want to say the African Union, those people, they have credibility, then let them go and give to Ibrahim Traore, because then we will know. Because Ibrahim Traore is a guy who is doing something to develop his country, right? He is the one that his people are 100% behind him, because he's doing something tangible, he's doing something visible, people are seeing it. But the same African Union, they are against him, because the Western world, they are trying to use them to destroy Ibrahim Traore. Why? Because Ibrahim Traore is not being a subservient, he's not taking order from the imperialist. So you see the dichotomy, the whole thing. So these people, I don't understand. It's a simple logic. You have to see it. Buhari is corrupt and is evil. Simple.
And the same African Union cannot give us one Africa, because they came, like I said, they came in through corruption. Do you know that this on the media is on the media? Out of the 54 or 55 states of African country, Traore wrote to them, come together, let us build Africa. Do you know that 34 of them declined? Inside that 34, majority are dictators for life. And one of them, I think, is Equatorial Guinea or so. The biological son now is deputizing him as a president. Have you seen that? So these Westerners, they use this yardstick to give us evil and corrupt individuals that are not deserved to even be free to walk in the street. So that they will use their corruption. Yeah, they will use their corruption to hold us down in Africa. So I am calling the African youth and African countries, is through the vote that we will vote these people out. We will stand on our votes. We will vote our own people that will be happy and will find dignity in whom they are. That is the only way to fight this. So this is not the moment of talking about one Africa, because a corrupt, useless man cannot give you a one Africa. He will give you what you have. You can't give what you don't have. You give what you have. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is why the only solution remains a breakup. Only fraudulent people progress in Nigeria. If you are not as corrupt as Buhari, you cannot progress. One of the qualities you must acquire for you to succeed in Nigeria is to be a fraudster, be a criminal, have genocidal tendency against your fellow human being. If you have those qualities, like Buhari, you will prosper in Nigeria. That is why everybody must rise up to make sure we end that name, and create a state that will be suitable for both the north, the southeast, the southwest, the middle belt, to your 10th Israel. Build a place where human beings can live like human beings.
Of course, because he is a principal witness in that case. Why do you think that the case was being delayed? A principal witness, because he came out and told us that nobody should prosecute Emefiele. Remember when DSS was hunting Emefiele up and down? He now brought what's it called now? Presidential whatever. That nobody should touch Emefiele. That's what happened.
Yeah, he ordered.
Yes. That whatever the man did, he was the one that ordered it. Can you just imagine? Is that not enough indictment on Buhari? And we are talking of trillions and trillions of naira. How do you justify that? But because he's a Buhari, Tinubu came into office with all the discoveries from CBN, from that man he sent to probe the place. What did the Tinubu do up to today? He has not told us what came out. Rather, what did he do? He went to go and pay that money according to him. He cleared that money. Nobody asked Buhari come, because I remember the National Assembly said, come, this money is too much. Come and tell us. Who told you to collect this money? And what did you do with it? The National Assembly called Buhari. Come and tell us what you did with all these trillions of naira. And who ordered you to take it? Because before you can do that, the National Assembly must appropriate it. Up till today, until he died, he didn't even bother to answer them.
So are we to blame him over that, or the person who took over the office and decided to sweep everything that has to do with the ways and means under the carpet?
We should blame him. Because people are saying he's a integrator, that we are trying to point it out. Because he who alleges must prove. If you say this man was not good, you can tell us. That's what we are pointing out. So anybody who will come out and tell us that Buhari, that person is lying. He left us with, in fact, his years of in office was the years of locusts in Nigeria. I mean, years of locusts. Mention one area that Buhari did well. Mention one area. In human rights, he violated it right, left, and center.
Some will also say that in infrastructural development, he did also well. Some people will say that in infrastructural development, Barrister, he did also well.
Nothing.
The second Niger bridge also was under his own time. We'll have to talk about the railway construction also.
What they are counting as achievements. Second Niger bridge.
Rail line.
And
there's so many other things.
They are counting it as an achievement.
That's not my
You understand? Now, do you know that where I am, a road of maybe 300 or more kilometers will be built overnight, complete, sounded, draw line, everything overnight. You are going to work, and this building will not stop the flow of vehicle. They manage it so well, you will still use the same road. They will direct you to follow this side. Before you are coming there, from that side to this side, before you wake up the next day, after you have returned to work, the road is perfect. No tractor, no nothing, no accidents, nobody will die. And this woman is here congratulating somebody that has been on seat for 8 years, even including when he was in the grave, as a spirit that's supposed to do faster than human beings, for second Niger bridge to be an achievement. You see how their brain work in that country. You see how they think, how they reason, and this is what they give their children. Because if they have son or daughter hear him sounding like this, he will applaud Buhari. He will say this did well. It's just a big mess, but it's for them. For we Biafrans, we are already gone.
You know, also
each time they mention this second Niger bridge, I just wonder.
Okay.
The second Niger bridge. How many years did it take? All the way from what they call Obasanjo. They started this second Niger bridge all the way from Obasanjo, just like my sister was saying. Something that an individual can do even within 5 years, you finish it, you complete it.
Ask who awarded the contract. It was Jonathan that awarded the contract. He followed his campaign during the one where they kicked him out. He awarded the contract. Even this coastal road that Tinubu is proud himself all over the place.
How can you with that? Keki menna.
I don't mind saying I don't get busy.
Yeah, I'm not busy but today. Now, this second Niger bridge, I've only seen it on a picture, sort of. I've not been around since it was commissioned or something, but I'm not impressed. I don't know. Again, maybe until I see it physically, I will be able to, make a confirmation. Because usually, if you are, for example, you build a house now, if you want to build another one, it's supposed to be better than the one you built before. Because I look at the first Niger bridge, that is where I was always applying all the time. It looks more. It looks better, more safe, secured and stuff, right? But this one, again, like I said, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But when I see it on a video, it doesn't have any side barriers that give a little bit of protection, whatever. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong, but I figured that when you are doing over the years, like in the 21st century, the first one was built like maybe in the 90s or 20s. But in this 21st century, second Niger bridge, why is it that they don't build something that would be much more solid with a little bit of safety? I don't know. Am I right or wrong? But I'm out to choose. What do you think?
The second Niger bridge they are building, they use the modern style of building it. But the major problem with that second Niger bridge is that it is something that will be destroyed even when Biafra comes.
Why?
Because in building that bridge, they did not consider that we are still going to use that very place to build a seaport. And a heavy ship cannot pass under that bridge.
You are there with this. You are there, confused.
A ship cannot pass under that very, very thing they build. This is they are elogizing. Niger bridge. This is something, it will be the first thing we will destroy.
We destroy. I said this. Thank you.
So obviously, yeah. So that means like I was saying, lots were not taking, lot of things were not taken into consideration when building it. You just
They don't have that vision. They don't want us to succeed. They don't want us to succeed, and they are not planning that we will be free. They don't want us to be viable. They are not even considering that the possibility of us having a seaport in that place. They don't even think about it at all.
You see? Yeah.
They don't consider it, because if they consider that thing they build there is not supposed, that is not the way they're supposed to build it.
Exactly.
That is not the way they're supposed to build it, because a ship cannot pass under that very place. And we know that is one of the places we are considering having a seaport. Even I think they have attempted of building one before.
So they don't. They are not.
It was operational. Before, as he just left office, they just shut down everything.
So obviously, can you come again? We can't hear you. I didn't hear what you said. We didn't hear you. Come again. I can't with it.
So, my point is, so if a ship cannot go underneath, that means they've already, conceived the notion that we not have a seaport in Alibo. So you can see the evilness of everything they do, including that Buhari, whom he was just as evil as they come, because he hated Igbo like with passion. Buhari, so yeah.
That is it, my blood brother. You see, sometimes in all these things, when we see what is happening, you think they don't know what they're doing. They know what they are doing.
Yeah.
And we don't have to praise them. And I think there is another one. I will bring the conversation from the street so that we can look into that one, the conversation in the street. Because if we continue to look into the issue of this man, it is very clear that he has nothing to offer and will never have something to offer. There are some people that are waiting on the room again, but I can't bring somebody in. Let us hear from our brother Kochux. Make your contribution so that we can also make space for other people to come in and also make contribution.
Yes, so good afternoon, Mazi.
Brother Akonyo, your network is breaking up. I think I have to, maybe you have to log in again while I bring in our sister Origin to make her point, and then you still come back in.
Good afternoon,
Mazi. Go on, Coach.
Good afternoon, Mazi, and good afternoon, my brothers and sisters, everyone in the house. And good afternoon, Biafrans. Everybody in comment section, good afternoon from my side here. Mazi, first of all, let me just start from the first contribution that you people are making, which is starting from that Buhari side. Let me just say this. The reason why these people even put this season film in this time, because everything that happened in Nigeria today, you have a reason. Because Tinubu himself, in breaking this news this time, because he's aware that this coalition that they are doing, this is the right time they are preparing to push him out from that seat. Because he knows that once the Northerners hear that Buhari have also joined coalition, that is when automatically winning of 2027 is going to be very hard for him. But for him to make that to not happen, that's the reason why I break this news now. But all of them has been forgot that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have sent this message before, that Buhari have died since 2027. None of them can even remember that again. Even the Queen Elizabeth has sent condolence message to Nigerians. They did not remember all those things. If it's not that Nigeria youth, will I say they are very dummy, or how would I even put it myself? They don't even know their right. Because when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was saying that Buhari have died 2027, none of them take it up from that place. They don't do as if they don't know what is happening. Every one of them just keep mute. Even Dele Mohamodu that interview Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, the assignment that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu give him that time to go and verify. Have you verified those evidence, those message that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu give to him? But every one of them, all of them in Kaba there, even all these Southeast politicians, both governors and every one of them, would they going to tell us that they don't know that Buhari is dead truly since 2027? Because all of them, they are in this game together. Even Soludo himself, is he going to tell us that he don't know that Buhari have died since 2027? Because of his selfish interest of becoming a governor of Anambra State, because of the money that he have root in central bank when he's a central bank governor, because of all those things and all his selfish interests, that's why every one of them cannot even speak up. Till this 2020, till 2023, this 2023 election, that's that the reason why they not even voice it out is this, because they know eventually this man call himself the vice president of Tinubu, the vice president of Buhari then, which is Tinubu Osibanjo. If he mistakenly become a president that time, automatically Tinubu is not going to be that president that is coming for. But because all of them, they are in this game together, Abba Kyari and every one of them, all those cabals, then try to finish up that 4 years so that they can bring Tinubu in. And all of them now, every media, they are now talking about the death of Buhari. Yoruba medias, which day, Ntembe, Yoruba medias, any small thing, everything that you people know that is good for Nigerians, is good for the indigenous people of Nigeria, you people can never speak it out. Because you people are evil. And the corruption wey dey on our head, that's why you people didn't even speak it out. But what we are telling people today, and every one of you that is shouting up and down that Buhari is dead, now, very soon, unjwere kumo Biafra, that iko unje kumo Biafra, agigida the same iko we kolu. Because Oga carry everybody, most especially every one of you that live in Lagos there. This is time Oga carry no man when you go to shoe. Because Ogona no na kwade damwen. Uni nega gbada shoe and a cook you. Unu ga check yourself. Una jazz. Every small thing, second Niger bridge. Every small thing, second Niger bridge. They not even get the there's no anywhere hand you plan it itself. You build anything but seaport na Biafra land at all. I think I hear in the other quiz days that I'm hearing that Dangote is planning to build seaport in Ogun State here. He's planning to build seaport in Ogun State. Kobuna Miradu, other place can like ije build the seaport. But can Kemirin Juleju Baraba, Mbo Southeast, Mbo Biafra land. Onwe nti mgbasalo na seaport eba. Obrungon. Onwe tunish will toward the development of Umo Biafra at all. Onwe tunish will toward the development of Southeast at all. But this month of revelation, this month of 7th, who na ona that the same thing. That the same month, Umu Biafras, no month of revelation. Now I've been on the break this their stupid news. Because mgbe na mbia kwuo the other day self, to that high one. Biashi na niemelo jiweshi. The reason why he said that rats swallow money, I've been a snake swallow money in Asolok. Now because may command the tension of Nigeria youths from what is happening to Nigeria president. They have forgotten that the life and everything that is happening in Nigeria here, they're going to pay for it. But all those ones are not even moving us. Because what Mazin Namdekanu is fighting for, what Mazin Simon Ekpa is fighting for, and what every genuine Biafrans is fighting for today, it has been declared, which is United States of Biafra, and we are not going back. That is my greatest happiness, because without the declaration of Biafra, that on 29th of November 2024, me and you cannot even stand here. We'll be talking about anything concerning Biafra today. And every money that they even pump out to destroy that the declaration, that 29th. Because I'm very, very sure if those people that they send, most especially Ogenke and all these 4 bag people that they send, if they are aware that our DPM is going to declare United States of Biafra on 29, they will not even allow that declaration, they will not even allow that convention to hold at all. Because first of all, Ogenke first of all sees Biafra, the money that Biafrans contribute for that convention, he first of all sees it. He was telling us that the money that we contribute for that declaration, that there's no any money in the purse again. That even Bo uses his own personal money to pay for her. Over billions of dollars that Biafrans contribute for that convention. He said they are not enough, that even borrow Biafrans money. If they are aware that United States of Biafra are going to declare the first day in Finland, they will not allow that convention to hold. But the only thing that is mandate, Biafra is a heavy mandate that must come, and the declaration has hold. Even that second that he even come out, he was shouting in podium, what is he going to tell the third man in United States? I mean, a United way to even take myself. All those ones that he's shouting is medicine after death. But Nigeria and all genuine Biafrans, this is the time for every one of you to rise up and protect the mandate. Biafrans, this is the time. I hit my mic from here, Mazi. Choose.
Thank you for your contribution. Thank you so much. Let's go to our beloved sister, Madam Origin. Please go ahead and take the mic and speak to us.
As a Chuk survivor, thank you so much for your mic. I appreciate this microphone as I handle it. I would, with all due respect to your platform and what you bring to Biafra as a nation and to humanity. Thank you so much for your resilience and your strength and all you're doing. You will never lose your reward. And I thank all panelists that come out here every day to do this job, due diligence. Now, two things we're looking into this morning. One is about the man that, the figure called Buhari. To me, as far as I'm concerned, is a figure, is a representation of something. Is someone's mic open?
Yeah,
I have
go
the
on.
mic
I've
now.
muted him.
Okay, thank you so much. So, one of the things I looked into of everything, as soon as I heard this, I went to check if Aisha Buhari have spoken. I would have loved to hear what she said with her own mouth.
Exactly.
But I went straight to look for what Abdusalami Abubakar said. And three people I wanted to hear what they say, because this is all about political maneuvering. This is the government that is ruling that contraption. I give it a name. That's the way if I give names, that helps me, project where I'm focusing my mind on. This Almajiri Takia with jihadist agenda government. Political maneuvering. There is nothing more or less to what this is all about. So, Abdul Salami Abubakar, that is the shadow of Babangida. That is the man that is Babangida's shadow. That man, Abdul Salami Abubakar, does not exist. Anything you hear him say or do is in collaboration. And he said he was in the same hospital with Buhari.
With Buhari.
And then he recovered and he went home. And then he heard that he died. Then he came back. And both Abdusalami Abubakar and go and check their speech. He didn't last 2 minutes. Political brouhaha and the same. This is Takia in its highest level. Confusing and deceiving people. And these youths are following them from behind and swearing around with old people that have no agenda of their well-being. Abdul Salami spoke, and all I could hear him say, the gibberish he said, was that a new politics in Nigeria. Politics will certainly change. From where to where? Will it change from Takia, highest level of deception? What else are you people going to do, if not to improve? I tell them all they do all their life is a lie, and lie, and lie, and lie, rely their lie. They cook their lies and give their children poison called lie. And these children are following them behind. Anyone that is following this government lives in lie. And that is what it is. So be it. So, what is his name? Obasanjo, gibberish, sweet nonsense. Nothing, I didn't get anything he said, except that he is a co-patriot. And administratively, he played his role. As a statesman, he played his role inside Takia. Nothing more, nothing less. In deception. People that have mastered deception and they are deceiving 250 or 30 million minus Biafrans, because we are out, and we mean we are out. And that brings me to the focus on I think that is your main topic today, winning spirit of Biafrans for the final push to freedom. Let us cultivate. If you don't have a winning spirit, please cultivate. When Mazi Chooks and all the well-meaning media pichichis are talking, please log in and listen. Build a winning spirit. Push. We are in the light. We left that darkness. We are in the light now, and we will push and get ourselves what we were. And Igbos, Biafrans, we are progressive. We know what we want. And we are going for what we want. And that is freedom, and that is progress, and that is building ourselves, building our generation, making posterity remember us for good, and leaving something that our children will be forever grateful to us for. And if you don't have this spirit, log in to all the wonderful medias, Mazi Chooks is here, Kai Reports, all of them. Let us build together and rally around Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the woman, the living legend that gave us Biafra, redeclared Biafra, when the ones that, the lily rivers, now they are coming to grab it, scratch it. We are running nowhere. All of them that went to Finland to scuttle this beautiful God-given Biafra redeclaration. We are here. I tell them, me and so many others are awake, and we will stay vigilant until Biafra is proclaimed. Already it is being proclaimed. Already there's so much going on. If you want to know, last Saturday, go and listen to what the wonderful our different departments, what they are doing. So we are moving ahead. Thank you, Mr. Chooks, for your beautiful microphone. I rest it there.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister, for that wonderful, wonderful speech. You've just made it as simple as anyone can understand. That is the beauty of our coming here from all angles. You hear from different directions, from different tone and sound. At the end of the day, you are going to put this thing together and make your conclusion. Take your decision. We will not decide for you. All we do here is to break the word into pieces for you to understand. If you cannot hear and understand from me, you will understand it from our brother Christian. If you don't understand it from the tune of Christian, you will understand it from our sister Ijoma. If you cannot understand her voice, you will understand it from our beloved sister Ojugo. If you don't understand it, you will hear it from our sister Origin, and you will understand. If you don't get it, our brother Greg is also here. You will understand his tone. Akonyo Wetere comes online. Our brother Kochux was here. There are different versions. And you that is in the comment section, come and air your opinion. Even if you have a superior argument, bring it on. We want to hear it and sort it out. You see this Biafran spirit, it is the time to key in, and you must key in. You must key in. Mazi Simon, at a stage in time, he said, I will drag you into that Biafra. This Biafra, I will drag all of you into it. That is where we are today. Whether you like it or you don't like it, for you to go and get a nationality other places, there is no problem. After all, even as we are now, there are many Biafrans who have nationalities other places. So if you decide to go and nationalize as a Nigerian, we don't have a problem with you. Go there. Context, be their citizen. Context, be their president. It's up to you. But as for the United States of Biafra, they have been redeclared on the 29th of November 2024. We don't want to have anything to do with the zoo. And that is where we stand. As we proceed, let us listen to the street of Nigeria and hear what the people in the street they are saying regarding the situation today.
Where you took up all right. I know Nigerians will be reacting to the news this morning, and that's why I said let's talk about the legacies he left behind. Before he became the president, remember during the electioneering period, he promised a lot, so much. He promised to fight against corruption, talked about security, that he would flush out Boko Haram within 6 months. If I'm not making a mistake, he promised to revamp the economy and all of that. But did he leave Nigeria worse off economically and security-wise.
At the end of the day, we have seen the compensation of those who fought Nigerian Biafran war. Because before now, if you look at all of them alive, they have virtually compensated themselves with presidency of Nigeria. Because you can never mention Buhari. At any point Buhari makes a speech, he must factor Biafra war, how he killed millions of Igbos during the war.
This guy made a very great point.
I know him.
Nigerian presidency is also a compensation for those that fought the civil war. There is no doubt about it.
I've seen this guy severally, though. He makes a good point.
Nigerian presidency has always, when you look at it, the way they go about it, more especially on this man of Buhari, every time he uses that civil war to score a point to be a president or to get anything in Nigeria.
Yeah, reference point. He always used Biafra war as a reference point. Yeah.
That was why he said he will speak to us in the
language.
Went ahead and called us the dot. Went ahead and said he had discussed with the people in the riverine area and they gave him an assurance. So when you see these things are not just within us, people in the street know what is that. This very program is going on in the street of Nigeria. Let's listen.
Well, every now and then, go and watch all the statements you see there. And to an extent, he made it very clearly the issue of South-South and said because of South-South that East-South-East is a dot nation and that he can virtually give them whatever 5%, even though he doesn't have any interest with them. But that is by the way. We cannot speak ill of the man, but we are looking at his record. Yes. He obstructed democracy in Nigeria, the first ever democracy, and ushered Fulani military rule in Nigeria.
Exactly.
A lot of people might not agree with me. Yes. Shekari. The first democratic elected government, this man obstructed it. Then, down the line, who is actually this Buhari? We know what happened in Matasin, in the north. How he led a group of military to kill Igbos in the north. He confessed it clearly. So now they have compensated everybody within their ranks. They claim that they fought Nigerian civil war and they killed 6 million Igbos. That even up to his death, he always brag about it. But I was surprised to see that Aisha, his wife, was saying that he wrote a secret memo apologizing to everyone that he has wronged. Mike, please understand where we are going this morning.
That's a bullshit.
Then when I look at that secret memo he wrote, Aisha read it. That whoever that he knew, he has,
he would die 20 times.
Stop! Destroy people's life and should be forgiven. But he has succeeded in establishing a Fulani military because that was the agreement that they must be settled in Nigeria. That's the essence of giving Meiti Allah 100 billion.
Yeah.
I'm not against Buhari for anyway, but I feel that Obasanjo, IBB, I'm not talking about Abu Salami, because Abu Salami we are hearing now, is in the hospital in London. But now they have compensated themselves with the so-called heroes of the Nigeria Biafra Civil War. It's okay. We are watching to see what is going to come at the end of the day. But I can tell you, there is still controversy surrounding Buhari's death, sudden death. We are here when they said the former APC national chairman was very sick. It was reported. It was reported in one of the in the Nation newspaper. But later we'll find out that the man is not sick. Bros, let Nigeria tell Shehu Gaba what he means by trying to deceive Nigerians with that statement that rat invaded Buhari's office, instead of reporting clearly that Buhari took it and was thrown to an destination, and for the period of 9 months or thereabout, Buhari is nowhere to be found. Where is Mama Daura? I can tell you, it might be a public sentiment so far, whatever it is, but I can tell you that there is some of them who are watching this program who are in London. Go and find out who is Eric Joyce. The statement he made about Buhari in 1917.
Are you hearing another exposition?
Why did Trump call him a lifeless president?
Yeah.
We should not talk down on the dead. But this is a man who wish every Igbo man dead. He killed 28 people in Nnamdi Kanu's house unprovoked. Because Buhari has, for me, he shouldn't have died now if actually, it is real. Because I still doubt, personally, I have doubt.
Why are you still doubting?
No, the reason why I'm doubting is that, yes, listen, yes, I'm doubting to this moment.
So you're one of those that believe that he died in 2017.
Bros, I'm quoting what class media houses reporting his death. Sky News reported it. UK Mail reported it. Eric Joyce reported it.
What if he fainted at that point in time?
Bros, you can't tell me that the Metro Police does not have intelligence to know actually what transpired. Then, if actually that is true, let them just believe you. What happened to the Yeladua? Where did they bring Yeladua? Why did they keep? What is the North trying to play at the end of the day? I can tell you, I keep on saying it here. The Shetima are going to Daura to bring Buhari back to Kaduna. Few months before that, Buhari disappeared. The next thing we hear is that Gabashew is making a statement that is in Hollanda Hospital. Not even Hollanda Hospital, in a clinic. Why take him to a clinic? Should a former president be taken to a clinic?
Private clinic. To keep the secret now, they buy them off.
And I said it here. I think somebody should. I granted interview somewhere where I said that why did Shetima, the VP, Tinubu sent Shetima to London, and Shetima came back without making any statement? Till this moment, now they have gone there with Benjamin Miller and Shetima. Let us see what is going to happen. But he never made any statement when he visited before the death was announced on Sunday. The vice president went there. This is a public servant, a former president, not just a former president.
Oh God!
He just left office, and Nigerians not
supposed to know,
legally entitled to know the whereabouts of these high-profile public officers that leverage on our sweat to enjoy themselves wherever they find themselves. And secondly, the movement within this week is suspicious. Bola Ahmed Tinubu left, going to Lucia, from Lucia to Briggs. From Briggs, he disappeared. We didn't hear about him. He came back. The next thing we hear, bros, I don't understand Nigeria.
Okay.
I'm being honest with you. I don't understand. I don't understand. But everybody's silent.
Yeah, there's something I want to say. Yeah, let me say this.
The more you look, the less you see.
Let me say this quickly, bro. You see, the game for somebody like me, more like the lives of Nnamdi Kanu and we can't be bamboozled. We understand the game from the bottom up. You see this channel, this YouTube channel was Flip TV, and so I don't know how it metamorphosed, sort of, and now they gave it a different. I watch it sometimes in the morning, City Stand or whatever. This is a Yoruba channel too, right? So you can see. I feel sad, but the good thing though is that we are going home. However it is, we are going home. Because the game that the North and the Southwest they've been playing, they like to control the narrative. That is why this media, even like I said, I watch this program often at time, and you will see how they try to manipulate and to shape the narrative. That is the main focus. Just like the media in the zoo. They are dominated, they are controlled by the Yorubas. And everything you see happening today in Nigeria, where they don't ask questions, and even when they ask, they don't pursue it until they get answer. They blindfold everybody, they pretend that is what lead to that is the situation Nigeria is today, the mess that Nigeria is in today. The Yorubas, I'm sorry to say, but they are a major contributor to it. Maybe 80-something% or even more. Because the news,
sorry about it, is the truth.
Because the news media, if you have the news media, you're able to shape what goes on, and that is why this public one now, this YouTube own, they owns it, and so when they come, this brother Chinedu, I think his name is Chinedu, I've seen him severally. He's a student of history. And so he comes, he tries to straighten them up, but he has his Yoruba people who are not all. There are some who try to, but at the end of the day, it's just the agenda that one has to be awake. You have to be awake to the agenda, because that is the game today. If you sleep, then they will shave your head while you sleep. These are people who this is what they do. They pee on your fruit, and they tell you that it's raining, but it's not raining. So, but thank goodness we are coming. We will get there and we'll be able to shape our destiny. Thank you, my brother. God bless.
You're welcome. Go on, my brother.
We will continue to talk about this Yoruba because they are the problem themselves. So any Yoruba that is honest should talk to their brothers to change, because the problem that Nigeria is in today is founded with the Yorubas. And the only reason I see they are doing it is because majority are lazy. We must say the truth. Majority are lazy. They eat from lies. Now Dangote is building seaports there. What is it? It's a compensation for all their lives. We understood this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had it. I had that Dangote is building it in the Ogun State. I've had it a few days ago. So he also built the refinery in Lagos. So you can see that this whole thing doesn't happen in a vacuum. There is a reason why they are doing what they are doing.
What's the agreement they reached with Shetima and Trugu reached to before he went to power?
Exactly.
That the North and the Southwest will come together, build their own economy and do things together. That is exactly what they are doing.
Exactly. And FFK, during the 23 election, FFK also, as crazy as it can be, he also said it. He made the pronouncement that there won't be a division anymore between them, the Yorubas, and the North. He said it. That he said so many things. But I got just a
remember, there was a phone call. There was also a phone call between a Fulani man and a Yoruba man.
Yeah.
That is the one I'm talking about, Shetima and Kunle.
Kunle, the governor, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The present vice president was the one caught on that voice message with Kunle.
Yeah. So obviously, our politicians, if they were human, if they had anything in their head, for whatever, I can't even describe these people, but if there was anything in their head, they are supposed to read the sign. It's not even a sign. They're supposed to see it very blatant there, what all the conspiracy, how these two regions, what their plan is, and do something for your own people. So that is what, but we have to continue to do our best. Having the leadership we have now in Biafra, from Nnamdi Kanu down to DPM now. So let's just keep pushing that. We'll be able to, because how much, you know, so Nigeria is not for us. So that's the thing, my brother. Thanks.
My brother, go on.
Yes, thank you, Mazi. You know, all of us, everybody doesn't have power to drag voice or those things. There's one thing that we must understand in that Nigeria, because when we just start talking, is Yoruba media, Yoruba media, Yoruba media, Yoruba media. Yes, the Yoruba media are very bad. But what about our little chance, our brothers and the sisters in the same country is misusing and destroying the opportunities we have? Is it Yoruba media that went to US and said that the 99.9% of the kidnappers in Igbo land are Igbos? No. Is it Yoruba media that tell you that what do you call him? Go on. Fighting the Igbos was justified. Is it not Obi that said it? That Gowon was fighting for one Nigeria. He is a man of peace. That he fought to keep Nigeria one, and he is a man of peace. That Ojukwu was turned to be a man of violence. Is it the Yoruba media? You know, when people just make statements, Yoruba media is destroying and using the little chance because of what our useless brothers and sisters that the Fulanis are using, and they use that opportunity to destroy us more. Come home to the Biafra we are fighting for today. They caught Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They kidnapped him from Kenya. Is it Yoruba people that start going against all the things that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu build that will save his people? No.
Sorry, Brother Greg.
Yes.
Brother, sorry. Sorry, I don't intend to cut you off. But the thing is, we understand our own problem, like these guys, the Soludos and those other men and the rest of them. We know that they are the enemies within. We always acknowledge that. But that is not to say that we close our eyes away from the overall control that the Yoruba have over the media, over the news media. So we have to also be able to, even Nnamdi Kanu, you know, you're always hammering on this Yoruba media because they do a lot of damage.
I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that.
Before my brother Christian come in, I was about to speak on that issue, but I wanted to allow Greg to land.
I'm coming. Yes, that's what the guy is. Let me just land.
Also be corrected certain times because we have never ignored the ones that our people are doing. We know
exactly.
Some abnormalities among us, but the genesis of everything we are suffering today and we're facing is the Yoruba media.
Yes.
Even the Yorubas are the foundation of the problem, starting even before the Civil War. Even the Civil War that was fought, it is still
national problem. National problem. That is it.
Between them, their own problem was what the young military men went into to go and secure, what do they call him? Awolowo. To deliver Awolowo. It was a problem between Akintola and Awolowo.
Yeah.
That was what resulted in the Civil War. So we will always try to point this thing out to make them
as we are pointing them out, we will be touching exactly the problem between us and them.
Our own problem is something we have been dealing with and we will continue to deal with it.
When you come,
we don't want is people meddling into our issues.
Yeah. When you come to the Awolowo problem, because of the Igbo man who's supposed to take care of himself first. Take care of yourself first. That is why I love, what do you call him? Trump. Take care of yourself first. Because no Yoruba man will go and die for Igbo man for him to become president. It's not possible. They can never do it for you. They can never do it for you. But look, an Igbo man taking risk so that Awolowo will be president. At the same time, he betrayed you. So what I'm trying to say is this. It is because of our not being careful and too much trust. Too much trust is not always good. Instead of them to trust their brother or their sister, they will go and trust a foreigner. That is the problem of Igbo man. But there is nothing you will do for Yoruba, Fulani, Togonese, Ghanaian, that they will trust you. It's not possible. But Igbo man will not trust his brother, but he go and trust a friend. That is the area where I'm coming from.
My dear
brother, excuse me, what
is what we are also talking about? You know, we, the Biafrans, just like we have our nature, every region have their nature. In everything we are doing, we have the good intention of favoring everybody. In as much as they have used that favor now, it is turning to different things. And that is why we are now changing the narrative gradually.
But it's still not it's still happening.
Yeah, but these people you are mentioning, don't forget that we have voted them out. They are not part of us. They are never part of us. They are just 2%. These people you are mentioning, we have voted them out. They are whatever politicians. Okay, they are not part of us. We know they are there. We talk about.
We can't hear you anymore. I think you are cut off. We can't hear you anymore.
A network.
It's them that the foundation.
Let me continue and come to my conclusion.
My brother Greg,
my
brother Greg, it's not as if we are trying to gag you or we are trying to attack you, but
no.
This very issue, you know what we do in this platform is everybody bring up your opinion.
Yes, I don't have a problem with that.
Disagree to agree. The point you are making is a point we have dealt with on this platform. Sometimes we bring them as a program. There was a program Mazin Nandekano preach. When Mazin Nandekano speak about the Igbo people, he will tell you they are evil and they are bad. And will tell you, Mazin Nandekano, one of his programs, he said that any organization you form and you make it Igbo this, Igbo that, it will never ever succeed. Mazin Nandekano push that message. One day I'll bring it and play. That any organization you form and you put the title Igbo this, Igbo organization, and go and check it critically. Go and check all of them. All of them. Look at Ohanes and Igbo. What are they doing? What are they doing? Look at the other one, they call themselves this is their World Igbo organization or World Igbo whatever. What are they doing? Have they succeeded? We know that these people exist, but at the same time, the major people that have now tapped into that problem and now they are causing the major confusion we're facing now are these people. This media, Yoruba media.
What you're saying,
not only also enslaving everybody, holding that very dangerous, holding everybody together.
Yeah. I accepted all those things you are saying. 100% is true. 100%. But what I am about is how do we get these our people not to stop anything against their own? How do we get our people to stop selfishness? That is my own problem.
It's by dealing with the sabos.
So when we stop our selfishness, the Yoruba media will not have anything to grab to fight against us.
But it's not possible because in every talk there must be
Judas.
That is one thing I'm about to tell my brother Greg.
Just 1 minute.
They will always be there. They will always be there. So, but at least we will have to manage them and control them and limit their numbers.
Look at what is happening with this Ghana propaganda land or palace and all those things. Because of the people whom we are fighting along, the people that they call our own, that we are fighting for freedom. And now they turn and start using terrorists against us, that we are terrorists. What is happening? The Yorubas now use it as an opportunity to call us that the Igbos are terrorists because we call ourselves terrorists.
No, it's not that. The Yorubas, even if you don't call yourself terrorists, the Yorubas will always do that. Let us be straight on this. The Yorubas will always, anything, even if it's coming from the West, they said anything about and that name is the Igbo name, even without verifying, the Yorubas will talk what they want to talk.
So what I'm trying to say is, let our people sit up. Let us get those evil people in among us right, and then we'll be able to fight this Yoruba media. Because all this Yoruba media, since we start coming out in the YouTube, in Facebook, and all those things, you find that they cannot get them because they cannot outnumber us.
Yes.
So
yes, that one is true.
So they cannot outnumber us, but they use because of our those people they call the Biafra elders or whatever in so-called Zooland are the key they are using to fight the Biafrans today. So what I'm trying to say is, this man Buhari wouldn't have any ground or succeed in dealing against the Igbos without the Igbos. They cannot succeed to do anything against us without us. It's not
that
possible.
man dealt with us. That man
So,
dealt with us.
because if you want to, if no matter how you and your brother is fighting, no matter what you have against your brother and your sister, even if you catch him with gun, he was trying to shoot you, and you succeed in escaping, and somebody come as an enemy to you and tell you this your brother, he wanted to kill you, I know how we can get him to kill him. He will know that that person, you will treat with that person very carefully to respond to that person. Because let me use one example. Now, this so-called or whatever you call him. Look at what is happening with him and this one they call Udele. That they released about a few weeks ago, some days ago. And this is the same sort of show or whatever they call him. He's the one that dancing around the mass every day in the court. And he is now the person who is calling for the head of Mazen Nandekano. He is the person who is spearheading anything about that guy. That's the same with Dele. So,
that's a Yoruba. That's a Yoruba for you. That's a Yoruba.
That is exactly what we are doing. That is what we are saying about the Yorubas. Yes. You have hit the point. This is why we are saying it's them. This is it.
Because this so-called brother with Dele have given himself to the people, have given his Igbo people to him. That's what area I'm trying to come.
Udele, look at him very well. He's a Fulani guy.
No, not that. The thing is that the Yoruba Shawore has found a platform, a place to land with Udele. It's not Udele. They will always look for something to hang on and continue what they are doing. Just like what the man was saying in the video, that Buhari will do something and put something in the front that people will not. It's the same people that condemned Biafra that was saying that too. That man has always been against Biafra. Now he's changing because Nigeria is happening to him. He's changing, using style to bring that truth that he buried in his stomach. So that is what we are saying here. Okay, that's what we are saying.
So, my people. So I believe that the earlier the Biafrans wake up and they go inside their house and treat themselves very well, the earlier is better. Look at since they take Mass Nandekano, a lot of people drop. They're not more fighting for Biafra. Since they took Mass Simon Ekpa, a lot of people drop. They're not more fighting for Biafra. You're waiting for Simon Ekpa to come out before you fight, and they don't contribute anything. They relax, and tomorrow they are the first people to come and find fault that this person did not do it well, and the other person did not do it well, and you find out that they have not been doing anything. So what I'm trying to say is, the earlier our people wake up from all those connections they have with Nigerian people and Fulanis and Yorubas, I'm not telling you not to have friendship with any Yoruba person. It's obvious, but every friendship that can make you not to recognize your brother and your sister, even not to hide some of his weakness, then you should be careful. That's the area I'm trying to come from, and the area I'm going. I want our people to tackle. When the enemy is trying to come to tell you that your brother don't love you, and you know that he is enemy, and he is the same person coming to tell you that you have problem with your brother. He's the one that will save you. He cannot save you. So that is the area I'm coming from. So let every Biafra know that his next neighbor, as long as you're the Igbo man and you're a Biafra, nobody like you until you get freedom. If Biafra happens to be free totally now, we have Biafra land free, you will see all of them will bow like they will bow. They will bow down like I don't know what you use to qualify how low they will come to try to make friends with Biafrans. But for now, everybody is seeing us as a target. So that is what the point I'm trying to make. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. You have made an important point, and we all are on the same page, and we have heard you. The issue when you were mentioned about the weaknesses of the Biafrans, we know those weaknesses we have. That is truth. We have some weaknesses around that. Some of us are not doing anything good. That is why we are talking about the spirit of Biafra, the winning spirit of Biafra. If your own is down, try as much as possible to wake it up. If there is your neighbor that is falling weak, give them that strength, strengthen them, advise them, and encourage them to come up. This is not the time for us to be looking left, right, back, and center. It is time to move forward. This very last push, every hand must be on deck. But there's one thing we have to bear in mind. Everybody must not fight for Biafra. Everybody will never be on the same page. There are still some people who are going to be sabotaging. They will be there. Even after we have gotten into Biafra land.
Yeah, it's normal.
Who will be there to be acting as informants to other countries.
Yeah.
There are still some people who will be there on espionage in our country. They will always be there. But what we are trying to do today is to make sure we manage them as much as we can. Those ones we will take out, definitely they'll be taken out. They'll be taken out. But you see these people who are the genesis of the problem. There was a message that Mazen Nandikano preached when he was talking about Buhari, and they were telling him to slow down. He said that the instruction that Chukwu Okabia gave him was to go to the head. Cut off the head. Once you cut off the head, the body will be useless. Once you take off that head, the body will be useless. Like all these people who, when you take away those people that are sponsoring them, you take them out. They will not have that sponsorship. They will have no choice than to fall in line. And before they will realize what will happen, we are gone. As for those saboteurs, they will always be there. And every single one of us as a Biafran, always look at your conscience. Ask yourself, that thing you are doing, is it the right thing to do? Ask yourself, that thing you are doing, is it the right thing to do? Why not you put yourself first? Biafran first. We must begin to learn to put ourselves first. Just like on the line that our brother was, when our brother Greg was talking, the way we take people, put people first before ourselves. That is somehow the nature of a Biafran people, accommodating. We are very accommodating because of our nature. We travel a lot in our businesses, we go places a lot. But we can see that now, the people around us, we call our neighbors, don't see things the way we see things.
Yeah.
They don't reason the way we reason. We have to begin to change gradually. This idea of going to a place, put your wealth there, develop the place, the next day they are chasing you to kill you and take over that property.
Yeah.
We have had a lesson once, twice, thrice. It's high time we begin to change it gradually. In as much as we know that that is our nature, to expand and develop wherever we go, we have to begin to retrace our step, build our home. The Jews went the same path and they lost men, they lost properties, they lost wealth until they have their own home. Today they have their country. Yeah. And as they have the nation, it doesn't mean that they don't have business in other countries. In every country of this world, go and check. The biggest business in that place, if you count 1, 2, 3, you must see a Jew among the biggest business, including the Arab nation. Including the Arab nation. They have businesses across the world. In every country you go, count 1, 2, 3. Among those 3, there must be a Jew that have a business in that country. And you don't threaten their business. You can't steal it. You can't take it away because today they have their own country that backs them up. They have laws that back them up. They have things that they can fall back on. And when they are talking to you, they go straight on business and you can't fail in their contract. If you fail, they will get at you through international law, through other means. That is why we are fighting to create our own nation. Biafran nation, a place we have as our home, that when you want to fall back, you see where to fall back to. When they are chasing you, you see where to run to. When you are crying, you see a body will come and stand for you and speak on your behalf.
Yeah, I think you probably will be rounding up not too long from now.
We are now going into the closing remark, and I think you just take your closing remark as you are speaking.
Yeah, quickly. Yeah, let me just do it sharply, and we see tomorrow by the grace of God. The thing is, I don't know if you've dealt with this issue. I just had it a few days ago, or was it last week? That Ohaneze, because what happened is this whole thing where it was well planned ahead of time. You know, that Shetima and Kunle and all those with Tunubu, they are all in it. So, and they are slowly but surely, they are implementing them now. So they had, local government election and stuff like that in Lagos. And the Igbos were isolated. And you say this one Nigeria. And if we say we are living where we want our own place, our own people, to build ourselves. You go and build your own. You say no. You join the Northerners to fight us. So what do you want? I don't understand it. Now, you say it's one Nigeria on paper or whatever. You are conducting a local government. You tell these people not to come and participate, and your Hanese had to come out to challenge them. Now you ask yourself, well, how does that make sense? That they in one country, they live in the same country, and they've been there, but they cannot participate in local government election, but they pay tax, they pay everything, in one country. So you square that this whole thing is aimed towards stifling, towards marginalization, to completely emasculate a people. That is how I view it. This is me personally. Okay. That is how I've always seen it, pure emasculation. Because, first of all, I've said it severally, because I speak with a lot of people back home in the zoo. If we have seaport, for example, not now, but like if we have had functioning seaport and international airport, these things attract investment, it attracts businesses, and that in turn creates movement or human habitation, because people want to live close to where businesses are, right? So they took these things away. If we have to travel, we have to import all the way, stuff like that. So now they've succeeded in taking away these facilities, and now our people have moved on because they want to stay, the nearness to business and stuff like that. And now they are using the same opportunity to victimize Ndigbo. This is what is going on. And these people, like Brad Greg was saying, they say they are Igbo politicians, they are governors or whatever. They are I don't know if I've said they are complicit in it. I don't know what their aim is, or I don't know, only God knows. So, but this is the problem. But the good thing is that we have to come to the realization that you are dealing with people who fundamentally they hate you, and it's not going to change. It's not going to change. So that is the few thing I have to say. But by the grace of God, we'll see again, bro. God bless. And everybody in the studio, thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you. Mazichus, please, let me start from where what he just said now. Okay. When I saw that news, for me personally, I was happy. You know why I was happy? It's showing that we are already there. These people has recognized that we are gone. It is only us that are disturbing ourselves with this type of news. When I see it, they know that we are no more with them.
Yeah.
They have recognized that we are Biafrans and we are not Nigerians. But unfortunately, the people that are Biafrans have not even found themselves that who they are again. So when these things are happening, when these things are happening, it gives me joy, because it is telling the one that have not gotten the news, the details, to think back, to know. It's not about they don't want them to vote. Why didn't they want you to vote? Have they asked that question? Why didn't they have to want you to vote? These Ohanese, these people, these are the legitimized people that we have voted out. They can never speak on our behalf. Yeah. Now, another thing that is disturbing our people is selfishness. Like Bro Chu said, when we go around and we build our businesses everywhere, and our focus will be on that small kingdom. Our focus will be on that small kingdom, forgetting that majority are still suffering. And we are very hospitalized people. We help each other. We help our families. But it doesn't end there. We have to change that mentality. And it's not about education. It's about mentality. Do you know that this Buhari we are hammering on, when Buhari was to contest this very election that killed him, I was here. I have a friend, a doctor in London. Do you know that this doctor was everything? Buhari must go, Buhari must go, Buhari must go. So at the time, I called him, and I want him to give me the reason why he said Buhari must be the one. I told him, do you know that Buhari hated you with passion? Do you understand? You are a doctor. Have you even read about your history? He told me, you know what he told me? He said, yes, but he fought a war indiscipline, war against indiscipline. That was the only reason. I said, do you know that war against indiscipline was not fought by Buhari? It was fought by the Yoruba man. What's his name? The one they killed. Thank you. I was the one telling a doctor, a medical doctor. I was the one telling him, but he couldn't understand me. He keep on Buhari. You know what? I told him, I don't want to call you to hear about this Buhari, but I wish you to see this Buhari. And when you see this Buhari, I will see you cry. It's all like a prophecy. You know, when Buhari came and he started crying, we couldn't talk again because he cannot stand the shame. You know, at the time I asked him, I said, why are you on this Buhari? One conversation I was having with him out of Buhari, I got to know that he has too many cars he parked in Onitsha that nobody is driving. So what are you saying? I don't even have, he has no reason. And this is a doctor, my dear. He has no reason. All what he's saying is that he told me I have 5 cars, nobody is driving it. But who is stopping you from driving it? Go home and drive it. You choose to buy 5 cars and park it. But that is not the reason you must gauge everybody and say it's war against indiscipline. That means you don't even know who Buhari is. You don't even know your history. You don't know where you are coming from. And you are born in the heart of Buhari. That time is our mates. We know you're supposed to know what happened. Even the rice we shared and all the nonsense. You're supposed to know better. And you are not coming from a very rich, it was God made you rich. So you're supposed, but they don't know. So the mentality is our number one. But now let me tell you, majority of our people in that mentality, they understood. It's just the people that see themselves as the elite, because for me, there is no elite. If you don't know your history, you're not an elite. If you don't know what your problem is, you are not an elite. So the majority of the elites are the people that voted for Biafra, and they are the majority, and we are standing on that mandate. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. You've just nailed it, and as always, we appreciate you for that contribution. Madam Origin, give us your conclusion as we are rounding up on the program. Take the mic and give us your word of encouragement and last word as we move. We can't hear you, Madam Origin. We cannot hear you. We can't hear you, Madam Origin. We can't hear you. Your voice is not coming out. You are muted, but your voice is not coming out. We can hear you. Can you hear him there? Can you hear her? Is anybody hearing her? I can't hear him.
No, we can't hear her.
No, we are not hearing her.
Okay. Maybe, Madam Origin, you just go out and come back again. I'll bring you in. You go out and come back again. While let our beloved sister Ojugo take the mic and give us your closing remark.
My closing remark, very short. All hail Biafra. Biafra, we hail thee. We voted. We are home. We only want to secure our border from our enemies. If it's home, we are home. And the way they're talking about Biafra, about Nnamdi Kanu, the more they are making those who don't know about this Biafra to know more about Biafra. And I thank them for that. Biafra, in every 12, there must be a Judas. There is no way in anywhere in the world that get it 100%. You must have saboteurs. So, with that being said, we know whom we are. And they know whom we are. They are scared that we are gone, and they know we are gone. For the dead man, they will bury him, his generation, over and over and over. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sister. I appreciate you for that wonderful word that you have just passed. And I believe that Biafrans are listening. A word is enough for a wise. Madam Origin, go ahead and give us your closing remark.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you again, Mr. Chooks. Biafrans, we are not the same with the people they glued us with. And to get away, it is costing us a lot. We have to keep, it's a friction. All we are experiencing now is a friction. But I tell you, it is important that we exit, and we have already exited. Thank God for this iron lady God gave to us, Dr. Ngozi Oraboeze, our Deputy Prime Minister, and she is doing a wonderful job. And we have already secured Biafra. and we are working on building our nation the way we want it, the way we were. So I encourage everybody, Eke. You see how Mr. Chooks comes out every day? You have no idea. We are here talking about the other sides that took over the airwave, and whoever have the mic. Now that I'm holding the mic, if someone is talking now, I will, because I'm very sensitive to that, I will try to say, please, this is my time to talk. But for a long time, these people had free access to the airwave, and they are pushing the narrative. And it is what they call you that you are until you change the narrative. And that is why we are here. And I, raised in the village, I know who I am. I know where I came from. I know the value we cherish so much. And I know that those values are progressive. They are uniting. Don't mind all these ones. The ones that talk from, there's no time you will not. There's no country. There is, in fact, whenever there is 12, there must be a Judas. But you don't let the Judas hold the money. If you let the Judas, because back in time of Jesus, he was a treasurer.
Yes.
Some Judases, they made them to be leaders. You are in trouble. If you make a Judas a leader, they will. You see,
he will sell everybody.
You see the one that we have that said that his children are all criminals. They beat his wife. He will say the wife beat himself. They rape the wife. He say, the wife will rape herself. He said that the people burnt their own churches. They go to, and I keep asking them, I say, what do these people, because in my wonder, Mazi Chooks, please help me ask them, when they summon them to come over to that place, I don't know when they summon them, watch it, when they come back, they will start compensating the enemy. They will start saying that their children are thieves and rooks. What do they do to them? Maybe by the time we understand what they do to them, maybe we will begin to, we may pity them, because I have never seen a full-grown man. Some of them went to school. Some of them are professors. Some of them are high. Anyway, they tell you, one of them confessed, they said, go and buy your people, and you're doing it. What made you go? Somebody tell you, go and buy your people. That is how we will give you position. And you go and you buy your people. What happened to you there? By the time we get this out, now that we have our, because we want to carry out, tell the world who we are. Your enemy cannot, present you to the world with a good picture. They will find a distorted picture of you and present. And now we are like now, nobody can come to Mazi Chooks Survival platform and begin to paint a picture of Mazi Chooks Survival in a distorted manner. And he will not keep quiet. He will tell the people who he is. And that is what we are doing now. And that is why I say we must continue to build our nation. We must continue to encourage others, and we must continue to find a place for Ndi Oswimi. I respect those Oswimi because they are doing their job. If a thief does not steal, what is he supposed to do? But you must make sure that the thief does not find your own property.
Exactly.
I rest it there. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. We thank you for that wonderful, wonderful conclusion. And that is what we are saying. Every hand must be on deck and work. The Judas must be there. One important message. The Judas must be there, but we must not make the Judas a leader. If you make the Judas a leader, he will sell every one of us. And in the media, the Yorubas have held this media for a very long time. Every narrative against us that is making other tribes to hate us today, we are painted by them. They promoted it. But today is a different case. Whenever they try it, we bring it down. They try it with our sister in Canada. Before you know it, they push a narrative against her. They begin to write letter to deport her. Biafrans came in mass. We kept aside every differences, both IPOBO, autopilot, falling back and falling in, both every single person that is of Biafran origin. We came together and we fought for that sister, and you see how that case died a natural death. If it were before you know it, everybody will go about their businesses. They are busy going to trade and all. Nobody will put, they'll say, no, nothing concern. Nobody speaks. And before you know it, they will destroy your own brother or your own sister. The same thing happened again. Look at this case in Ghana. You see how Biafrans are coming out to speak. Biafrans are coming out in different platforms, springing up from different platforms. People that will type. People who can snap pictures, snap. People can speak. People who share. And you see, we counter them. They tried it with South Africa. Biafrans came out from all angles. They went to the platform of South Africans and began to speak on their own platform. And before you know it, things begin to change. And these were the strategies we went through all those strategies, and everything was going. And up to today, you see, if we continue to hold on to that, none of them, they can't do what they are doing in the past. They can't bring us down. They will never succeed. And that is why we are talking about that their media. We have to create our own. Mazin Nandekano laid that foundation and gave us the media that we have today. In social media, Mazin Nandekano used it and it worked. Mazin Samonako came in as a social media warrior, and you see what he did. You see how Mazin Samonako single-handedly took the media from Nigeria with all their conventional media and international media. Mazin Samonako forced the chief of defense staff to become a media warrior. Mazin Samonako forced the chief of defense staff to become a media warrior, going to one different media house. He forgot his military work. At a stage, we made the House of Senate and the House of Representatives stand still. They were stand still, and they were talking about the issue of Biafra. So this is what we are talking about when it comes to media. We have to take it over. Don't allow these Yoruba media to continue being controlled. Some of them, not all of them, some of them, they are very, very corrupt and evil. They can paint the devil to be an angel of light. And gone are the days. We cannot allow them. Not now. Not ever. Never again. That is what we are talking about. So, my beloved brother Greg, give us your closing remark as we round up on the program. Give us your closing remark, my brother Greg. My brother Greg, are you there? Unmute yourself and give us your closing remark. Oh, Greg has just gone out. And I just see Bro Max, you're just coming in and we are rounding up. Just take just about 2 minutes and give us your closing remark. All your remark, make it in 2 minutes because we'll spend more than 4 hours here and we're about to close before you came in. Bro Max, let's hear you out as we round up. Bro Max, are you there? Unmute yourself. We can't hear you. Unmute yourself, Bro Max. Bro Max, are you there? Unmute yourself. I think he's not there. So we have to close the program. I appreciate everybody. We have done it today and we will continue later in the day. Maybe tonight I might come online again. If I can't make it tonight, tomorrow we're going to meet again and continue where we stopped. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect every Biafran that have contributed in one way or the other to this program. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect all of us. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect all our leaders, wherever they may be. Give them wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Protect them, secure them. Continue to give them that spirit of leadership that we will get into our land as we are already walking into it. The final push that we are in, it's going to be a successful one, and no weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. See you next time. Stay blessed. Bye-bye.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
I see mommy in Kechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Me self, they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joins with the trembling, oh. Hey, if we no join, our children go so.
This is not wicked word. This is not Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the pali boy, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is not wicked word. This is not Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen.